Camp Mystic Rescuers found something. I don't know. Alright, I can't really put this up here. The sun's not out strong because it's about to rain, but the sun rays are still coming down because it's still kind of showing through the clouds, but it's about to rain because there was thunder off in the distance. But I gotta go. I just ate some of my cherries that I bought yesterday, and not one of them were bad. And I had them in the produce bag tied up. And I had them overnight, and they didn't go bad like the other ones did from the farmer's market, rather. I got to hand-pick these, that's why. So I didn't just pick up a bag and say, oh, let's go. Just because one of them on the top was good, I figured, oh, the whole bag was good. Not the truth. Because you can have the bottom and the middle all spoiled and the top look good, and that's what they did. They spread out they tried to sell bags of cherries when the bottom part, or almost the 2/3 of the bag, was all spoiled. Then they separated a good bag on the top to make the bag of cherries look good. So when I got the bag of cherries and I started to, I think it was the next day, and I went to eat them, and they were like disgusting. And they were like all brown, like rotted. That ain't gonna happen in just over a day. I had cherries from Aldi's, and they were even plump and juicy. So they weren't firm. They were plump and juicy, and they still didn't have not a spoiled spot on them. Only one did. One didn't taste. It was still good, but it didn't taste like the others. But it was still good on the inside. It just had I don't know. So it wasn't, probably, I shouldn't have ate it. July reward offers have been what? Visit to check your eligibility. I'm on Social Security, you goddamn motherfuckers. I can't accept any help or I lose my Social Security. And I don't want to live amongst all the people that are in assisted living. I swallowed my saliva and went the wrong part of it. You fucking goddamn assholes. It's been sunny up until like about 20-30 minutes ago, because I put my aloe plant outside to get some sun. So my aloe plant is dying because every time I wake up, it begins to get cloudy and rainy. So I can't put my aloe plant to get sun. So it's dying on me because I overwatered it, and it has not been able to soak up that water to grow with the sunlight, because it needs water and soil, and I'm putting nutrients in it and vitamins and minerals. But without the sun, it can't do nothing. Without the sunshine, it's nothing. And then this cup is, the one on the outside is like a cleaner cup. I got to rinse it. This one is a new one because I have like a double cup, because every day I buy a cup, or I try not to. I try to reuse it. So I bought the new one today, and it's slimy. It's got like, see, it's going to start to rain. It's getting windy now. It's going to get, so I got to get my aloe plant so it doesn't get overly saturated. And I can't read the Bible. My face is not clear yet. I still have to heal this and the one on my neck. And this one is almost, but it still could come back. It's actually itchy. I gotta put medicine on it, because I'm not taking an antibiotic. I mean, I have no more antibiotic. I have my allergy medicine, which I need to take, but I'm tired of sleeping and waking up anyway. Wow, it's getting windy. Oh, I gotta clean out my cup holder before it rains. So hold on, guys. holder has tissue, saturated wet tissue. Gotta get my aloe plant, ain't gonna get much sun. And you got homeless people smoking marijuana. Okay, they got money for marijuana, but they don't got money for food or to fix their car or do whatever. People, priorities. This is why God is doing what he's doing. God is going to wreak havoc upon this land and the people. He's showing us what's next. And we're not changing our ways because nobody knows what the fuck to do. They don't know what they're doing, nor do they know what to do to get it right, to make God happy. They think that they were put on this planet to enjoy themselves and not to work. I don't know who told you those lies, but we were put on this planet to work, to take care of the planet for God. That's why he created us in his image. Do you get it or not? We didn't create ourselves. Okay, yes, our mom and dad created us, but who created the first man and woman? It was the Almighty above. From all the things like he's doing now, making things come together to create things. He's making, look, see? I'm in a library fucking parking lot. I don't know where this smell is coming from, but I shouldn't have to smell marijuana out in public. Just because you're in public doesn't mean you can do what you want. There's other people in public that don't want to smell the marijuana. And the remnants that get put in the ear, the ashes and the chemicals that I have to breathe in and all the poisons and toxins. It's bad enough I have to eat food that has all that shit in it. And that took my teeth on me and made me get all cavities as a child because my mommy, oh, I'm cool, I'm a mommy. Oh yeah, I'm a mobster. I'm being led by the devil and the guided and the directed by the dummies that are making me look stupid by my kids. My kids think I'm stupid, but I don't know it because the mommy isn't feeding the kids and taking care of the kids. She's in bed with Richie, humping and fucking and having sex while I'm sleeping in the same bed as them. And the building next door, like in the back, is on fire. And then we got our house, apartment, wasn't our house, it was a 2-story house, colonial house. Big front fenced-in yard, beautiful. A full grapevine in the back of like 3 different grapes. And, oh my God, I miss them. The peach tree in the back by my bedroom window. And then the plum tree right by the fence where it kind of has the door to open up to go in and around the front. And the plum tree was like right there on that corner of that little, like, it was like as wide as a car, but it was like half fenced, and then the other part you could just walk in. It wasn't fenced all the way to the house. I think it had a gate, but I'm not sure. I can't remember because it's starting to fade. But it was a rocky driveway with 2-car garage, I think. It was either 2, 3, or 4 garage. It was big spaces in the garage. It had 2 doors, but they were big, so I don't know if you could fit 2 cars in each or if it was just they were oversized and fit just 1 in 1, but with other anyway. It's gone anyway. Dominic Paniccia knocked it down because it got water damage. And then he made another building that got burnt down just like it. And I don't know if it's still there. I don't know. It was right by the Colony Diner on Main Street in Main Street and Charles Street. It was right next to the diner. The diner was right next to us. And I was able to walk, at 5 years old, walk from the house and get my mommy and Richie cigarettes from the cigarette machine. In the diner, there was like a little waiting area, like there was I think a few steps, then a little top part to open the door and go in, and there was like a cigarette machine and just a little waiting area. And then there was another little waiting area when you enter. It just started raining. 112. Okay, let's say 111. It probably just turned 112. But 111 means it's a symbol from the angel numbers, and then 112 represents 211 backwards. And it also represents 11/12, my birthday. So, the rain began. The rain began. The rain began. Oops, I can't use it. I can't use the speaker to write. And it's heavy droplets. Heavy droplets. Now I gotta roll up the windows because the rain's gonna come inside and get my potatoes wet, my carrots wet. I was gonna read the Bible. Can't do that. My water is spilling all over my clean blanket that I just washed. Now it's getting on me. You fucking motherfucking cocksucking motherfuckers. Go fuck yourselves! Want some spinach? All mine. Y'all want to go smoke your green shit? I'll eat my green shit. It's good for me. Gives me energy. Helps my body produce oxygen. Blood in my oxygen in my blood so I can think right and not go crazy and flip out on any of you motherfuckers. I was born in the USA. I'm a cool, rockin' mama jamma. Can't say the other thing. You hear the rain? Whoops. Oh, it stopped just like that? 1:15. 1:15, you know what that represents? 1991. 1991. That was when my cousin was 11 and I was 15 going on 16. Or 16 going on 17. I can't remember. And now it starts raining again. A little bit. Oh, I'm so full. I'm not full, but I'm not hungry. Because I had chicken. I bought a guy that pretended to be homeless that was sleeping on the sidewalk, or pretending to be sleeping with his shirt over his face, next to the garbage can on the side of 7-Eleven. Yeah. I bought a thing of chicken for $5. No, I don't feel excited to meet Carrie Edwards. Please. No. Get out of my shit! Oh my God. I gotta eat my strawberry. I got until Tuesday. They're on sale till Tuesday. Where's my fucking cheese? What happened to my cheese? I need to find my cheese. Oh, it's melted. You know why? Because it was by the window. And the sun was shining on it, and it melted. So now I can't eat my cheese while it was fresh in slices. Now it's melted, which is made for like hot food now. Okay, now I can't peel it and eat it with my sandwich. I could still, but it's not going to be good cheese. You know, it's just, and my bread is bad because I've had it for 3 days because I bought the French bread and this one at the same time. Now this lost its shape because I had it squished over. Still good, still soft, but it's lost its puffiness. It was a little puffy. This one, they've been making them pretty good, but now they're going back to not making them good. So that one will get fed to the birds, because I'll get a new one today or tomorrow. It's still good to eat, just it's not as puffy. The end is, but this is all squished in. I need to get my onion, because I can eat spinach alone. I was going to make a salad, my tuna salad, with the olives, pickles, onion, garlic. I even bought ginger. That's probably getting eaten up by the roaches back there. I haven't even checked it yet. And I spent $1. Did I buy it? Yeah, I did. I bought the $1.99 one at Aldi's instead of buying a little nub. Let me roll up my windows and sweat my ass off. Actually, I'll leave that one down. No, I don't know. I should put washcloths in the candles, but you know what? I don't give a fuck. I can't breathe. I need to take allergy medicine. Ugh! I'm too fat. Like 25 pounds overweight now because of my height shrinking. 4'8", I should weigh 90 pounds. I'm 120. 120, what, 123.6? It's doughy. Like I'm eating dough balls. Thunder, 119. Thundered at 119. Did you hear it? Uh-oh, I feel bad for that bicyclist getting all wet in the rain. But he's got clothing on that dries quick. Did you hear that thunder? You heard it? No, from my hearing, it sounded like it was behind me. It's like Vicky Luang. I went to school with her in junior high school, and now it stopped raining. Well, it's drizzling. 121. It's drizzling. It stopped raining already. I gotta cut this. Up a lightning. A little lightning. Then thunder. Another thunder at 121. That was 2 of them. Actually, 3 of them. I don't want to have to get back up. It takes so much energy. me to get around. I gotta pick this up, put this away over here, turn around, exert energy to push down to pick me up and turn around. Then I gotta lift up my bucket to get my onion, turn back around, kneel down and get a bowl or whatever. No, I got the plate. Spinach, onion. I could use my olives, but I want to use that for my salad, which I should make now, but I don't feel like it because I want to have potato and broccoli later, or macaroni and broccoli. And I just bought new onions yesterday. Buggies, go away! Leave my garlic alone, you assholes! Get out of here! And leave my ginger alone! It's mine! God damn you, go away! Look at these fucking bugs in my garlic! Fucking goddamn piece of shit asshole. It's probably no fucking goddamn good now, you fucking goddamn motherfuckers. I'm not buying no more garlic! Somebody better buy me some! Fucking goddamn pricks. Why do I gotta deal with this? I don't usually yell. I'm very quiet. Not in this situation. No, not anymore. This is one of my onions from the old package. And it's kind of starting to it's not bad, but it's kind of. It's like on the brink of turning bad, but it's not. Because it gets moist. Maybe not. It is. It does have a different kind of smell to it. But it's not bad. But when I cut it and it kind of gets watery like that, it's because it almost fell on the floor. I need to take out the whole fucking shit in here. I need to gut this whole car out. But I need the money to do it. My center console is full of buggies. I really don't like this model version, but because my son helped me get it, it has sentimental value. Even though he's pissed me off because the devil used him to piss me off, to teach him, to show him how my people treated me and why I'm not with my family. So they made him play the part of being mean to me, and how in being mean to me and treating me like shit and disrespecting me is what they did to me. Instead of helping me, they turned me away. They used me for the car that my son helped me to buy, so I was off the street and so I could get a job, and they didn't help me do shit. Oh, they used me for rides. But they could pay Uber and Lyft $20 a pop, but they couldn't pay me $20 a week, though, could they? Fuck you, assholes. I hope yous rot in hell. I hope yous die in the worst motherfucking way, you cocksucking motherfuckers. I hope you get fucked one time, and I hope you catch AIDS. You deserve it. You fucked my life up? Fuck you, motherfucker. I should have left your ass in Hallbrook. I should have let you keep burning yourself with cigarettes. Now, the oil that they say that is not even in this is coming all out, and now it's going to get on my car because it's seeping out of the package because they got it tilted, because I'm limited with room in here. But I don't care. The oil that comes from this that they don't even have listed on the package kills the buggies, the cockroaches. So if it kills the cockroaches, imagine what it does to us inside our bodies. Whatever ingredients it has in here. Look at this. This ain't cheese. It's plastic. It's plastic. That's supposed to go on there, but as I was tearing it up, trying to separate it, that came apart. Look at, it's plastic. I'm eating plastic. This ain't cheese. It doesn't even taste like cheese. And not to mention the annatto coloring in here. That's not good for our kidneys. But I tend to like this cheese when I eat spinach for some reason. I don't know why. I don't know why. I've been in the mood for like, not in the mood, I've been craving like the yellow cheese. I could have used tomatoes, but I wasn't in the mood for tomatoes. When I was inside Aldi's, and they haven't been looking really well. They've been all kind of really mushy and no good. And there's a message in that to the people. You're working the wrong kind of jobs. I was going to go live in a different way, but then when it started raining, it pissed me off. So now you got to hear me rant and rave. To all of you people that are complaining about these singers not being able to sing for you for every concert, why don't you try singing every day for 3-hour concerts and having to rehearse and sing and do singing like Kelly does in her Kelly Yokes and see how your voice feels. People, yes, they like to perform, but do you know how many people want her to perform for them? She's only one person. Just like all these other singers, they're only one person. Their voice cannot be overused. Nobody's voice. Hell, I can't even talk right now because my sinuses, I'm all congested because of being poisoned and contaminated from the water to the tea. I don't know what's in the tea bag. I don't know what they put in there because it doesn't taste like Lipton tea anymore. Now, it's not even raining and the thunder happened. It's not raining here anyway. It stopped. 1:29. That represents Joey Bella. No, that doesn't. Joey Bella is a combination of Joey from Dawson Creek and Bella from Twilight Saga. And there goes a squirrel in the parking lot. 129 represents, it could represent 9/13. That's when my uncle got killed from attempting to snitch on his boss because he got caught cashing a fraud check because he joined the gang life, because my grandfather killed himself in 1976 and my grandmother was a stay-at-home mom and he couldn't afford to take off from work to go get his health taken care of. He had some kind of stomach issue, digestive stomach issue. Intestinal, I don't know. That was because he smoked cigarettes. He drank his beer. I was only 2.5 years old. But then I saw a little bit of lightning. But my grandmother was not a cook. She didn't work. She may have worked every now and then for what was the store they said? I forgot. I want to say Macy's. Orlando suspected overdose or poisoning. Uh-oh. Thunder! Thundercats! Oh! I made a piece of my hair. I don't know how that happened. Oh well. I gotta cut up my onions so I can eat. I can eat just the cheese and the spinach, which I used to just eat, but then I started liking the onions with the spinach and the cheese. I should put salt and pepper, but I'd have to get back up again. It's back there. I should make my salad now, since I was gonna read the Bible, God, but you messed it up. Delaying me again. But I can still, okay, so anyway, long story short, my grandfather killed himself. Shot himself in his vehicle, in his stomach. And I think it was I can't remember the kind of car it was. My grandmother and my mommy told me or something. I think it was like I want to say like a 1969 Nova or it was something like that, I think. It was blue or black. And my grandmother had to clean out the blood stains from him shooting himself, so she could sell it to pay the rent. But she couldn't afford to stay in that house on Honey Spot Road, I think it was. The one where Frankie's Diner is in Stratford, Connecticut, next to Stratford Town Fair. They used to live in that, I think in the building behind them. I can't remember. It was in the building, it was either on top of Frankie's or the one behind them. I can't remember. Anyway. So he killed himself. Now, my aunt, being the oldest, she was born in 1951 or 50 or something like that. My mom was 1951, I think. My mom was, yeah, because they're like 3 years apart, I think. My mom was born in 54. My uncle was born in 61. So when my grandfather died, his dad died. My uncle was only 15, 16 years old. That's too much onion. Or I need more spinach. That's too much onion, y'all. That's too much onion. Okay, no it's not. So. 1:34. See another thunder at 1:34. So my grandmother lost the apartment or the home or the house or whatever it was. I can't breathe. I can't find my toilet paper. I know. When it was up here, it fell forward, or it fell down. I need leather seats in here! I can't stand this material! Oh shit, I gotta pick up, hold on. My spinach is starting to get... God, I can't narrate your thunder messages to the people. I gotta eat. 1:35. So anyway, for every time that God sends me a message like he's doing on the minutes and whatever, it's a message about that there's a good and bad message to every time he talks to me. Okay? But I don't have... Hi, Marianne. That's my foster sister from foster home, Marianne. Marianne Myers, by the way. And no, not related to my Duddy. But my Duddy's name is Michael. Mike. And my stalker's name is Mike. And my two brothers' names are Michael. 2 out of the 3. So, what was I saying? Oh, so my uncle was only 15 to 16 years old when his father died, my grandfather, which was from Nova Scotia. And he came here to the States when he was about 16 or 17 years old. And then he joined the Navy, underaged. They let him go and gave him an honorable discharge for the time that he served. But he was under 18 when he went in, because back in those days, he didn't have to show ID. But he was underage when he And that was before he met my grandmother. He met my grandmother through hanging out with, I think my grandmother was dating somebody else in the so I don't know. They met somehow through friends or something. I can't remember the story. But anyway, when he died, I didn't even know how old. My mother had mailed, or I had to pick up. I forgot. How did I end up getting? Somehow I ended up getting the papers of his birth certificate and his death certificate that my mommy ordered or mailed away for, to help her or my brother get help while he was in prison. So anyway, my aunt was older. She was already out of high school or just about finishing. Or no, she was already out of high school. And she was attending Butler Business in Bridgeport, Connecticut. Baby cockroach on my steering wheel. So anyway, and yeah, they're starting to go back because they're losing their flavor. They're not as strong and potent, but it's still good. But I love onion. I don't know why. Constant Thunder. 138. Yes. 1983. So anyway, my mom is the next oldest. She dropped out of school in her senior year because she was pregnant for me, or with me, or however you want to say it. So I don't know when she dropped out. I was born in November, so she had to drop out probably in the middle of her school, her senior year. I don't know. The beginning or middle, I don't know. So anyway, she had no job. Now, mind you, my grandmother stayed-home mom. She smoked cigarettes. She drank her whiskey, 7-Up, ginger ale, whatever. She was not a very good cook. My grandfather was the moneymaker. He had to work. He took on the burden of taking on the family and having to take care of them. My aunt, my uncle, my mommy, their dog, their boat, their car, the apartment, the bills, the food, the needs. One person. How can one person take care of all that? He smoked. He drank his beers. He didn't eat healthy. He wore himself to death. He killed his body. He didn't take care of his body. He wanted to come to America to have a better life than what he had in Nova Scotia. But he didn't have a bad life. His family owned a little store. I don't know what kind of store, but it couldn't have been that bad. But you know, you don't know what you have until you lose it. You don't know what you got till it's gone. And it got him killed. Just like it did to my uncle. My aunt and even though my aunt and my mommy survived and my grandmother lived to 83 years old, it wasn't a very nice life. She struggled. My grandmother throughout the age of 50 to 83 years old, for 33 years she suffered. I remember when she was 50. She had a double walking pneumonia. She was so frail and fragile. And I'm thinking to myself, these fools are going to the store buying cigarettes. But yet they're not eating. I'm hungry. And I'm only maybe 6, 7, 8 years old. And my grandmother used to go to Rite Aid all the time to get her cigarettes and whatever else. And her Hershey bars. She used to live off of Hershey bars just like I used to. Okay? I used to buy 3 or 4 for $1. $1.41. Yes, God. No, God. I'm not 14 years old anymore. And yes, it's 41 years since I was 9 years old. That ain't got nothing to do with anything except for when I was being molested by the child molester and he was on top of me and he was rubbing his limp penis. he would spit and wipe it in between my legs, and he would rub his penis, make it all like burning, like a nasty and just nasty, smelly, because he was a dumpster diving, smelly bum. And he would rub his limp penis in between, or make us jack him off, or see, God keeps interrupting me. So anyway, we'll get away from that. But anyway, at 9 years old, let me finish that. As I'm like running things through my head and trying to think of why I'm going through what I'm going through, if it's right or wrong, and then shortly, like right around that time, my friends in that area that I grew up around in North Avenue in Bridgeport, Connecticut, said to me, if you're going to hang around him, you can't be friends with us. No, duh. I didn't want to hang around him, but my mother wasn't feeding us. She wasn't around. She was running around with Richie at the bars, leaving me and my sister out to play with the neighborhood kids that had food at home. Or whatever. Okay? I didn't. We didn't have food because my mommy took care of Richie. She had to sell the food stamps to get cigarettes and alcohol for him to drink, and for her to smoke and drink. And we suffered. Me and my sister suffered. We weren't able to brush our teeth every day, every night, because we were always displaced. We were not in an apartment very long. We were always moving. Or having to stay with this one, that one, this one, that one, this one, that one. And we couldn't go into the bathroom, and we didn't have our toothbrush at hand to where we could brush our teeth. So we'd gotten cavities. Our teeth weren't bad. Because when we stayed with my sister's grandmother, she made sure we were taken care of in that area. But it wasn't often. It was only a week at a time, because she lived in a senior citizen community in Palisades Avenue in Bridgeport, Connecticut, across from Bullard Havens High School. I gotta find my tissue because I gotta blow my nose because I cannot eat when I'm stuffy because I'm not gonna swallow my snots. So I gotta find where my toilet paper roll went, because I had it up here, but it got displaced somewhere. Here it goes, right behind me. My roll that went so fast because I've had to use it to soak up the water from the cups, or to wipe my face in the sweat. That cleared up a little bit. Now my left side is clogged up, and I got a headache. I'm going to end up taking allergy medicine and going to sleep. I can't do anything. I got to roll down this window. It's hot. I'm starting to get very hot. Oh, it's hot. But if I stay outside, the devil will send his heathens, hellions, minions, and demons that are spying on me, that are either sitting in the cars or in the woods somewhere, or that are riding their bikes somewhere, that they're sending to me to try and fuck with me. I am not a smoker, I'm not a drinker, I'm not a drugger, I'm not a sexer, and I'm not a partier. I hate people that smoke, I hate people that drink, I hate people that fuck, suck, dick, and lick, and get all dialed up just to suck dick, okay? That's disgusting, and it's not the way to life. I'm telling you from not experience of doing it, but from seeing my mother and my sister do it, and other people. And that's not the way. Because you're only going to end up a slut, or a tramp, or a prostitute, or sex trafficked. That's the kind of life, and God is trying to take us from that, to avoid and prevent us from that. But y'all are just like gung-ho. And y'all are accepting and settling for that as it being life. Because yes, it has helped you to live thus far. But that's the devil's kingdom. The devil's kingdom is what works that way. God's kingdom doesn't work that way. But because of humanity straying away from the Garden of Eden, okay, and And what word is in that word, Eden? Den, right? When you leave the den, wickedness happens and evil. Yes, God. Oh my God. I can't fucking breathe. That's probably from all the mold in the carpet. My fucking goddamn God! My air just unclogged. And I left my key in the on position. God damn you. So anyway, you just got that story. I'm not going to go into detail. You've got a brain, right? Well, you can continue that or not continue that. God is using me to open up your eyes from all the bullshit that yous are doing that you shouldn't be doing. All the lies, all the bullshit lies that yous are following and accepting as life. Because the money system, the government system was all wrong. Everything that we once knew from the beginning till now, forget it. It's going to be gone. It's going to change. Nothing is going to be the same. Now, it doesn't mean we're going to be controlled. Yes, to an extent, for our good, for the better, for the better of all life, for the more improved life, the better improved life. Unless y'all want to stay in the shit you're in. But you know what's going to happen? You're going to be that evil, wicked witch in the Wizard of Oz. And eventually you're going to wither away from what you know not you do. So you could either be with God's kingdom, but you can't give him lip service. God doesn't operate off of lip service. He operates off of action and behaviors. Good action and good behaviors. Not of what the devil's kingdom wants. They're two different things. But you can't come to God and say you know God and continue doing the same shit you did in the devil's kingdom. Because he's going to be like, okay, you're telling me, you're coming to me, but you're doing the same shit. Okay? It's like a parent telling the child not to do something, but the child keeps doing it. What happens? You don't give that child what it wants until it stops doing what it's doing and it does the right thing, right? Same thing God's doing. He's like, you're in my kingdom. I gave you this kingdom to live. And you're not living for me. You're not living for yourselves either. You're living for the devil. And that's death and destruction, dysfunction, disorder, disease, defect, deficiency. Okay? You can't be of the devil's kingdom and expect to get life. Oh yeah, you'll get life, all right, but not in a good way. You'll have to constantly hustle. And that's not life, that's hustle. Life is life. If you choose the devil's kingdom and you choose to hustle your way through life, it's only going to take you so far, because then once you can't hustle no more, once you ain't no good to the devil no more, he going to drop you like a hot potato. It's constantly thundering because the minutes and the hour God is speaking to me. But I can't eat in the library. I can't eat outside because I don't want to eat in front of other people. There's a blue jay. I think it's a blue jay. I didn't see any blue on it, but it had gray and white on the wings. I didn't see the belly part of it. I don't have enough spinach on my sandwich because the onion is overpowering the spinach. And it's getting, even though it's not sunny out, it's humid. And if I don't eat as much spinach as I can now, it's going to go bad on me. I might be able to make it last till tomorrow to get one more sandwich, but I don't know. But you have to forget everything that you were taught up to this point. Okay? The smoking, the drinking, the drugging, the sexing, the partying, the fucking, the sucking, the dicking, the licking. You say, oh, but God made man from woman and woman from man. No. He didn't make us for each other. He made us for his kingdom. To be helpers in the kingdom. Not of each other. That was supposed to be our reward. Okay? After we do what God had told us to do in the Garden of Eden, then when he was to return and to give us the next set of directions or instructions, but he came back to find Adam and Eve, not to be found and to be hidden, because they knew they were naked because they partook of each other. Because they became, you got to know the book of Genesis in the beginning, of how it began. Okay? Adam and Eve were working in the garden and learning how to work in the garden, learning how to take care of the animals and their surroundings and how to learn how to live. But when they saw the animals mating, it was like animal porn. They became curious. And they became copycats of the animals. So, hence the term or the phrase when he said that now we were cursed and we will not be able to rise because we will forever be on our bellies. We will be low to the ground like the animals because we have not risen from that level yet. And we still remain, and that's why y'all think it's cool to represent yourselves as animals. It's not. That's why you're stuck. That's why humanity is stuck in all this bullshit. And stealing, killing, and destroying, and fucking, sucking, dicking, and licking, and smoking, drinking, drugging, and sexing, and partying. That's not the way. $1.55. It's been constantly thundering, which is not normal. It usually thunders once in a while, not constant like that. It's always different. So I haven't been able to narrate the thundering that's going on, but there's a meaning to it. Every minute, every time it thunders. It's missing something. It's missing egg salad. Or tuna. With tomatoes, pickles, olives. It's missing that with salt and pepper. But I have to settle for this. That's okay. I had 2 pieces of chicken wings earlier. Spicy chicken wings. I got the piece of spinach. I'm kind of clear. Still a little bit in my right sinus. But it's not in my nose, it's in my sinus. Like, I'll end up probably swallowing that because it's like, depending on which way it goes, out here or down that way. So, I'm sitting on my leg, just falling asleep. The circulation isn't. Since when does it constantly thunder? It never does that. Not like this. There's a meaning to it every minute. So if for 1 minute, you gangsters, you devils, you heathens, you hellions, you minions and demons and trolls think if you're in control, you're wrong. Because there was the first lightning I saw to the left of me, 158. It turned it right when it was 157 to 158. That represents 2007, 2008, or 1997 and 98. When I left my stalker in Connecticut and I went to Florida with Joe. Then I returned, and about 2-3 weeks later, Joe and I returned, and then shortly after that we went to college and took some courses for a semester. And guess who's walking downtown at the bus stop? After I caught Joe walking in the hallway with this girl from his class that represented or resembled Phoebe from Friends. And there was a kid in my algebra class, another layman, that resembled my stalker. And he sat in front, and I could only see the back of him, but I believe it was him, but I wasn't sure. And then guess who's walking or appears at the bus stop when I have to take the bus home? I have to take the bus to my mummy's, but Joe said he was going to go, because I couldn't ride in the car with him and his father because I was a threat to his father, just as I was a threat to Richie with my mommy because my mommy chose Richie over her kids. He didn't want anybody in my mommy's den but him. He didn't even want the kid he had with her. He didn't take care of him. He left him with the child molester while he went out to the bar while my mommy was working at Caldors. He only wanted my mommy for a sugar mama. Just like he did with his other 2 women that he has kids by, that he never took care of or never paid for, never worked for. It's cool out though. That's nice. Nice breeze. What is the definition of a womanizer, ladies? Do you even know? You think it's a good thing? No. A womanizer in a man is someone who tries to charm you with sex. Another lightning. 2 o'clock. I'm going to have to go to the bathroom. I'm going to have either diarrhea. I went to the bathroom already when the library opened up at 12:03. It was 3 minutes late. They opened up at 12:03 instead of 12 o'clock. So anyway. 2 o'clock represents 2. Me and my stalker. Breaking down 2. Not gonna happen. something is coming, this is coming to my mind for some reason, but because I talked about Breaking Dawn 1, Breaking Dawn 2, and 2 o'clock, and meeting number 2, me and my son, and then me and my stalker. Back in, I don't know what year it was. It was like 2011, 12, 13, one of them years. I wrote my son a letter. It was a few pages long. And I had told my son I wrote him a letter when I went to see him. I rode my nephew's bike from Coral Springs all the way to Boynton Beach, Florida. It took me about 7 to 8 hours. I had a backpack, which I had on the handlebars, and then I had like grocery bags, 2 or 3 of them, with like a Publix iced tea canister, my candy, like my bags of candy, some food, I don't know, I had personal hygiene, shampoo, conditioner that didn't fit in my backpack. Or I had a bag of dirty clothes, so I would, after taking showers, after maybe a couple of days, I would have like 2 towels, so I wouldn't be able to wash clothes until after 3 or 4 days, or whenever I took showers, when it was all done. Sometimes it was only once a week, twice a week, you know, and I wouldn't have a load of clothes. Sometimes I would change clothes, but I only had a backpack full, and sometimes I'd have an extra bag of maybe an extra shirt or an outfit that wouldn't fit in the backpack. That was back in them days when I didn't have the check. I didn't have my Social Security. That was when I was on my own and I had only food stamps, and I was surviving by donating plasma once or twice, and cleaning for my bishop, dog sitting, or for a couple of friends from church that my spiritual family put in my path, and whatever. But that kept me going with being able to get a bus pass for the month, a 30-day bus pass, doing my laundry, buying personal hygiene and shampoo and conditioner and laundry detergent to wash my clothes and dry them, or to buy clothes if I needed, or shoes or something, hair product or something, which I didn't really use much of, but like an oil. Sometimes I would use my mommy's. I would sneak over every day or whenever and use some of her, I forgot the name of it. It was cheap. It's I forgot the name of it. The leave-in conditioner, or the Aragon Morocco oil that she used to buy for herself. I would use it. Or when my sister was staying with my mommy, when she lost her apartment, when her son's father left her and she was displaced. So she would buy her kids, because they were mixed with black and white, you know, so they had to use that hair grease, or the hair oil, or that Blue Magic, or that other stuff, the Hair Grow, Do Grow. So I would use some of that. That's why my hair was long back then, because I used some of that every now and then, and it helped my hair to grow. But when I buy it now, it doesn't seem to help it grow. So they did something to it to where it doesn't work as it used to. I can't talk. The onion was choking. I wouldn't have choked, but it would have got stuck in my throat. It's starting to rain again. So, started to rain at 2:05. Between 2:04 and 2:05. That was when I left Connecticut in 2000. I left Florida at my apartment. I had to abandon my apartment in Reflections at the Reflections at Willow Pond of West Palm Beach. That was my apartment. Then I had to take Joe back because they weren't allowing me to get a job, or I couldn't get a job during working hours because I couldn't afford to pay for aftercare for my son. Because a lot of the jobs required you to work till 8, 9, 10 o'clock at night, even being a dental assistant. You had to work until, lightning. That was 207, right? Lightning at 207. I need tomato. Oh, my stomach hurts. I need hot tea to help the digestion and help push this all down. Earn a core, my Telegram. I do. That's too much spinach now. I have a bunch of it. Too much at once. I'm full, but I gotta eat the rest of it. I gotta try to keep this from going bad. So I gotta keep it dry so it doesn't get moist. Fucking bitch. God damn it. Hopefully I can keep this from going bad. God, you think you can help me from this going bad to keep it so I can eat it tomorrow? Because you made me go through too much money. And even if I get a job at Ross, that's going to be part-time. I can't make over $900 a month. 900 plus 900 still ain't enough for me to get an apartment for me and my sons, or so my son could come and visit me. And it's not enough for me to even pay my car payment, car repairs. And I can't get a credit card. They say I could have $2,000 in the bank, but yet I can't make over $900 a month? The fuck? And you want to know why I'm homeless and why I'm pissed off? And why I can't get my son back? Because you're fighting me. The system is fighting me. Keeping me. Oh, you're on SSI, you can't have nothing. But yet, SSI, you can't survive. I don't want to be on SSI. But even if I worked at Ross full time, I still can't survive. Because they're charging a fucking goddamn whopping amount for rent. And all they are is small little jail cell apartments. Then you gotta deal with fucking people smoking, drinking, drugging, sexing, partying, screaming, yelling, and whatever, and partying. I can't deal with that shit. I gotta unplug my phone. I've been charging it all this time with my car all fucking there you go. Thank you, Jesus. It still started. Now it's starting to rain kind of heavy again. 2:11. I've driven 133 miles and 133.2 miles. And that was, when did I reset that? I reset it the 27th. I think I reset it the 27th of June, 28th, one of them days. It was when I filled up on gas. It was like, I think that day or the next morning. 37 degrees. Put in my car. I've driven 106,311. Well, I haven't. I've only had the car at 70. I can't remember, 72, 78,000. So 35,000 miles. Am I counting right? No, 30. Just okay. You can rain down, but don't on an angle. It's raining downward, so it's not raining on an angle to come in the car. Thank you. Usually they make it rain coming in on an angle, and it gets everything all wet. It's not. It's just hitting a little bit of the top part of my door, because I got my window almost all the way down. But I gotta turn my car on. My battery's almost fully charged, but I'm gonna have to go to the bathroom before I leave. Hopefully before I go close. Before I close at 5 o'clock. I hope. I can't talk when I'm eating with a mouthful. Now I eat all the onion, and I don't have enough now. I want egg salad. I want a chicken salad. Oh my god, the way my Dunkin' Donuts used to make it. Oh my god, they had some good fucking. Oh my god, their chicken salad was so good, and their tuna salad. Oh my god. Oh man, and I can't say I would do anything though back to those days. Not really, because I really couldn't afford to eat there. I couldn't afford to buy the sandwiches while working there. We were allowed to eat one sandwich at $1.50, half the price. But any after that was full price. And back then they were like almost $3. Which was worth it, but it wasn't worth it. Because it's not like they had lettuce, tomato, onion, all that. It did have a good amount of, it had onion and stuff in it, and I can't remember what it had in it, but it came already prepared. But what we had to do is just open up the bag, put it in the bowl, and then just mix it with the ingredients that came with it. And then you had to put it in the little containers with the lids on them, and then put them in the little refrigerator doors. We had to do that every shift because we could only make so many of them because the space was limited. It's raining and thundering. It's still thundering. Since when does it constantly thunder? Because the minutes, every minute means something. Okay, where did I leave off it? I went to so many different things. But I woke up, I left where I was sleeping at. I didn't want to go in and take a shower because it was busy. So, and because I still had this, so I didn't want to go in there looking like this during the day. That's because I've been slacking and not putting on the cream because I'm trying to save it so that when I treat my whole body, I have enough. But I should have been keeping Band-Aids on this with the ointment. I'm gonna have to go in and go to the bathroom soon. I gotta drink some water, but I want to drink this because if I put it down, the buggies will come at it. I'm gonna have to spend another $10 to get more bug spray because they made me have to spray around my totes so the bugs don't get over. So I had to spray like a barrier around it. But they get smart. You know what they do? They climb on my thing and then they fall. They literally free fall. I've had them fall right from my head up here onto my plate or onto my lap. They're smart. These bugs ain't stupid. They come out of my window, out of the frame of my window, and they look at me like, she. And then they see when I go to move, and they turn around and go back in. Yeah. Because they see I'm looking at them. These dogs are smart. I gotta drink some water because the food is having a hard time going to my belly and my or like bread. But I need it because I can't just eat spinach and cheese, and I'm gonna want to buy a watermelon before the end of the season. And I gotta make sure my tummy is prepared for that. So I gotta make sure I'm bloated with a lot of bread, so when I eat the watermelon, I don't have diarrhea. You see what I'm saying? Because I don't have a home to go diarrhea in. So I need to make sure that when I eat the watermelon, it's gonna help push the bread out, and it won't be diarrhea. It won't be a watery stool. It'll be a good stool. Stool. That was a word in one of the puzzles. I just thought I remembered now. See, that was a word in the puzzle I just thought of. Because the word loots, and backwards is stool. Fucking ass. Because I remembered the puzzle setup and the word. But then some of the puzzles where I see the words, they won't let them, like when I use my finger and try to connect them, they won't let it happen. And I'm like, you motherfucker. And then they go tick-tock, and the time runs out, and and that's how the other player wins. And then in order for me to get the words that I see, I have to hit the button that turns the puzzle, like switches the letters so they could be in alignment. But then every time I hit that button, they don't put them in alignment for me to get those words. And then when I look at the other person's words, they let them get that word, but they didn't let me get it. So that they let the other person win. That's what the hackers do, and what they can do with the computer and technology. Air's clogged again in my nose. Still clogged, but my ear anyway. No, I'm not going to find any gold in my nose. My ear is clogged. Ben Affleck, go fuck yourself. I'll come stay with you in your own bed, and I'll keep you company. You ain't got no one to spend. No connection, no strings attached, though. Okay? I'll keep you company. I'll get your mind right. I'll hook you up with the right person. Stop chasing people for all the wrong reason. I'll show you how to direct your money, your system, your life. Stop letting your penis guide you to be with all the wrong women, or at the wrong time when they're not mature or ready to settle down with the right one. The onion hurt my onion of the bread. My tooth. But yeah, there was a little lightning streak. 222. Yep, there was a thunder. The thunder at 222. I had to cut some more onion. I have no more onion for the rest of my plain lunch. That's a lot. I almost choked again. I gotta stop talking while I'm trying to eat. The time goes by so fast. I need to because I don't have enough time in the day. I wanted to read the Bible. I can't do that because I gotta eat. Then I have to worry about the elements and the environment, the hot, cold, and I have to make sure I'm okay. I can breathe and I'm cool and not being sweating in here. And I have to keep an eye on my food and I gotta clean it. And I can't because it's raining. Well, slightly right now. Just a mist. Well, it's light rain. It's more than a mist. A light rain. What I might do, maybe I should make my salad right now. I'll peel my carrots. But if I don't do it now, I'm not going to do it tomorrow. I gotta take a shower sometime. I don't know how I'm gonna, I have to wait till after Monday at night into Tuesday morning. Because I don't want to go during the day. I gotta brush my teeth. I got food impact. It's starting to hurt. I'm on my knee. My leg is bent or it hurts from falling asleep. Oh my god, my back and my leg. And my leg. I'm sitting on my leg so it's oh my god. Oh, that hurts. It's like limp. Ow! It didn't get too bad like it usually does, but Motocicleta, yellow one. Yellow and black. Motocicleta. Did I say that right? Not bicicleta. Oh. Too much onion right there. Ooh. That one still was potent. Ooh. Some more. No, I can't believe I ate almost all the spinach. I have hopefully enough for tomorrow if it doesn't go bad. I can breathe. Not the best, but didn't wash my hands. Oh well. It's only me. What? Let me show you here. Is it still 77 degrees? Yeah. Hold on. See? Ha! It's not blurry. Ha! They didn't make it blurry this time. So I know it's not my camera. Ha ha! Ha! But yes, see? I still need all that fixed. I need my rotors done. I need to figure out why my brake light is on. I don't know if that's on because my ABS sensors are not working. 2 of them are not working in the back. And then the front left one. Oh, there goes the buggy. Trying to get to my cheese. See how it ran away? So, oh shit, this thing, I like this, yeah, fuckers, I didn't want to give anybody my fucking location, but it doesn't stay tight, it doesn't stay in the position it's supposed to stay in. Okay, I need to take a minute to drink some water anyway. But the water I'm drinking right now, it tastes like styrofoam. The chemical that is in the styrofoam, I hate that. Because this cup and the other cup was the ones that I've been using that have been rinsed out and it's been removed. That film, that slime, but it had a little bit of, I don't know why, but for some reason, it had, oh, I know, because I put some of my tea in here. That's what it was. So, I gotta rinse, oh, I gotta go into the library, rinse it out. Oh, I gotta go into the library, rinse it out. I gotta go pee too, so I'm gonna go do that now. Yeah. Spinach. The cherries turned my teeth all reddish purple, and I got spinach and bread stuck on my teeth. These, I need braces. These are pushed in. These two, they need braces to be pushed out into the perfect alignment. And my vampire tooth, and then I need this fixed, hopefully, without removing the rest of it. I'm not getting an implant. Fuck you. Ain't no metal going in my mouth. Not in my gum, sorry. Not only that, but I have that one missing, and that one up there. And then my wisdom teeth are almost all the way in, almost. But I'm going to have fillings put in those once they come out when they're fully erupted. They're not fully erupted yet. This one, on the bottom, the back part of the, there's like 4, they call it cusps, like the 4 ridges on top. The last one is not out yet. It's still impacted. This one ain't out all the way yet. It's barely just broke the surface like a little while ago, but the whole tooth has to come down. I can't tell. I don't even know if this is my wisdom tooth or if it hasn't even come out yet. I don't even think it's come out yet. I think it's trying to come out, but I think it's up on top of my other tooth. I don't know. I have to get x-rays. I don't know how it's growing in. I think when it was trying to come through and there was no space, before I lost this tooth up here, or down here, or up here, it hasn't had enough space to move in, so I think it started to to move up in my gum, and I think it's trying to grow in a spot where my tooth already is. Oh, what do you want, Crane? That's like a big space. That is weird. It doesn't... This one is almost down all the way. It's almost in all the way. That one is not. That one, the backside is still has to be calm down. So I have a canine, central incisors. I can't remember the names of the tooth anymore. To know. See, I'm stuffy again. My ear. But I gotta finish my sandwich, make my salad, and then go in and wash my cup. I'm overeating because if I don't, then my food will go bad. And I need to eat like half now and half tomorrow, otherwise it'll go bad. I don't have money to just eat a bag of spinach a day. That's $1.55 a day. The onions, the cheese, I can't afford it. The tomatoes, the onions, the pickles, the olives. Oh. That was a soggy spinach. So where did I leave off at? God is saying, start thinking, people. Don't do as everybody tells you to do. If someone in your clan or someone in your gang says, yo, go do this to that girl, go do that. Why are you going to go and do that? Knowing that you're violating somebody. So now that you violated somebody, you better believe that God's going to say, okay, you want to violate her? Now you're going to get violated. So remember, what you do to others will be done to you. And it could cost you your freedom and your life behind bars. Your choice. So when somebody tells you to go rape somebody, or go jump somebody, or go beat somebody, or go steal somebody, or go this or that, remember, it's going to come back to you. We're living the wrong way. And generation after generation keeps repeating the same thing over and over and over again. And I'm tired of suffering for my people, your people, you, that, you, and you. somebody says he loves me or telling other people. I don't care. I don't love myself right now. I'm not happy. I don't want to be with anybody. I need a job. I need an income to afford me. First of all, to heal and recover my health and well-being. Finally. Okay, that's cleared. But my left side is clogged. Not that bad yet. It's kind of clear. There's a snot still in there. But it's in the sinus. I can't get it out. I'm so full. I have to slowly eat this. Now I'm sweating. A pimple. It's not really a real pimple, it's a bacteria. Or it could be a burrow, the buggy's burrowing in it. Or it could be an ingrown hair from when I shaved, I can't tell. It looks like a burrow. It looks like a burrow from the buggies. I might go to the gym in a little while actually. I'm gonna go in and rinse my cup out. Or maybe I'll bring it into the gym with me. I'll do that when we go into the library. I'm gonna leave in a little while. I'm gonna go take a shower. Hopefully this is not busy. That way, when I fill out for the job application, if they call me, I could change in the library and go for the interview. But I have to treat my skin because I don't want to wear makeup. I don't want to put that shit on my face. And the powder foundation, I don't think I have any new ones, and I think I've used all of the pads from when I worked at Walmart 2 years ago, so they're 2 years old. And that will have the buggies on them, and then I'll just go and reinfest my face again. Hold on, I'm almost done. Got about 3 more bites. Now I only ate 4 pieces of cheese and I have 7 more to eat out of here. And they're already melted. It stopped raining. I didn't pay attention when it stopped. Sorry. I wasn't paying attention. It's still kind of drizzling. Very lightly. Yeah. Still very lightly. That's telling me God's in the mist. ears are clogged. Okay, my right ear cleared. Spinach stuck in my roof of my mouth. Now it's stuck on my tooth. I can't keep my car running. What do? I can't tell how busy the gym is right now because it's not my home location. I'm not driving to Broward to go to my home location. So now if I drive, it's gonna eat up my gas again. And I've been idling at the library, which I was supposed to be inside charging my phones and applying for work. But I can't concentrate when I'm a mess, when I'm hot and sweaty and itchy. And when I know I don't have clear skin and I still have the bacteria source. The damn spinach won't go down. I'm not able to chew it. I can't fucking do this, man. Can't even fucking eat. If the people don't change from their evil, wicked ways, God's going to rebuke you. And along with that, many innocent, pure and innocent people will also suffer. Like the children. We're not living right. We're not doing what we're supposed to be doing here on earth. Them kids shouldn't have been away at camp. For starters. That's why God took them away. Because He's telling you, you shouldn't have left your children with other strangers at a camp facility for no matter amount of time. Do you see the mama bear leaving her kids anywhere? No, they're right behind her, or right in front of her, or by the side of her, right? So what makes you think we're any better to be leaving our children here and there and with everybody else? When we're all different animal species, human animal species. You people are not home upstairs. And that was a buggy. That was a lice, scaby. That was where I had the blackhead. It's still got to heal. And I don't even think it's all the way out. I didn't get to squeeze it all the way out because it kept breaking the skin. And then my neck. And this tag on the shirt is making me itch. Or because the buggies are probably trying to bite. Because my shirt is not down all the way. At least thank you for not making it so hot. Okay, I'll take this, but my aloe plant needs sunshine. It's not growing. The leaves are, they're not firm. They're not filled with aloe. They're dried out because I waterlogged them and rotted them. So they need that sunshine. I put banana peels, potato peels. I don't have money to pay for the app to scan my plant to say, okay, this is what it needs. I don't have the money for that. I didn't even have the money, $2 to buy that plant. I did, but I didn't really because I'm not even able to use it for my hair. All the pieces I cut off of it, you know what happened to it? they dried out and went bad because I forget to use them, or they get thrown out or something, or they fall and I forget about them and they fall in between the seats. Then when I go to vacuum the car, they get vacuumed up. So every time, only a few times, I've used a couple little pieces and rubbed it on my hair, and it helped. Then I had to pay another 42 cents to fill up my gallon of water again, because I had to wash dishes of food I didn't even get to finish eating. A half a stalk of broccoli, half a potato, then a half another potato from the eggs. Actually, what I might do, oh my God, I don't know if it's going to be busy at the gym. I'm going to wait. I'm just going to wait till tomorrow night. I'm going to wait. I don't know if you can see that, but it's like a little speck. It's clear. It's like it looks like a sugar crystal. But it came off of my face. Not too bad. Because with the sweat, they've been dying off. And then they're not really coming out of my skin. See, I got a couple more. See, I got there. See, because I haven't put any medicine on. And sleeping in my car, if I put medicine on, the cream on, it keeps the buggies from getting worse. And see? See? There's another one. No, I'm not going south. Because I don't want to go to that library. Did it stop raining? I'll clear my windshield again. Let's see. Now there's smaller tiny drops of rain. They keep getting smaller. When it first started raining, they were big drops. Now it's just very tiny. It went from a light rain to a mist. Very mist. It's very, just a few little drops. 251. Unbelievable. Shut the car off. It's been, because I don't know how long I left my key on in the on position when I rolled down my windows, or before I went live, and I had my phone charging. So it was draining my car battery. So I had to turn the car on, even though I don't know if it even charges while I'm idling in park. I don't know. But I'm trying to keep because I don't think the alternator and the battery charge unless you're driving. I don't know. I can't remember. There's so many things I wanted to Google, and I can't remember them now. Because either my phone was dead, or I had to go to the bathroom, or I was thirsty, or I was tired, or I had a headache, or I didn't feel good, or I was on my way to go here or there, or do something for God and not me. Or I was pissed off because I had to give money, or I'm fed up. See? That's another one. I don't know how to show it to you, but it's there. It's a little pebble. And it's still sore. My scalp, it's not as bad, but it's still sore. It's not sore over here anymore. But it's still sore like right here. Let me see. This is still a little puffy right here. But it's not bad. It doesn't start hurting till like right here now. So from here, but it's this whole thing is right here. It hurts. And it goes until like almost right here. It's like a line. Yep, so right here it still hurts really bad. Oh, it's going further back. It hurts. It's going further back now. So now it's going further. It's probably a parasite, no doubt. Oh, I could do my nose here. I had to throw my other one from Dollar Tree out. So the two of them I bought from Dollar Tree I had to throw out. Ah! It cleared. I got to... Now my windshield is filled up with raindrops again. It cleared again. A little bit. I was able to blow my nose a little. Nope, but it's still stuffy. I gotta take some allergy medicine. And that's what's preventing me from picking at this and scratching at this. This will be gone by tomorrow. What do I gotta do? My nose hairs. I had to go to Ross last night and buy, because I can't go to the whatchamacallit, another piece of hair of mine. This is called the Conair Man. Respect the ritual. The Conair Man. Up, it's starting to rain a little bit more now. How do I open the fucking shit? I'll use my knife, even though I shouldn't, but I don't feel like reaching for my scissors back there. Guess I will, it's not cutting through the cardboard. Fuck mothers. Wow. Oh, my ear. How do we open this? I mean, it's like coated. It's not just cardboard, but it's coated with plastic. Just so you don't steal it. So you can't open it. So when you buy it, you can't even open it to use it. Is there like a certain way to open it, people? I don't know. Aha, I gotta press hard on the scissors. Probably still won't be able to open it either. Nope. Okay, yeah. Ooh! The plastic almost cut me. Oh, I gotta put medicine on. My nose is itchy. There we go. Guess what? It's opening. And this one better not break. For like, I better get a use out of it every fucking month. And look at the fucking lousy fucking little thing that doesn't even stay in place to cover the blade. The fuck is that? The fuck is that? It doesn't even stay on. And it doesn't come with a little fuck. What the fuck? But I didn't want to buy the other one because it looked crappy. And I had to find it quick because the store was closed and they made everybody get out early. So now I got it. What battery? What kind of battery? 1 AA, not included. Your mother. For $5.99 it should. gotta go into my cockroach infested. What did it say? A double A? Yeah. I have lots of those. I just don't know if they work. I guess I could test them now on my new product, huh? Because I couldn't get them to work in my other one. That's why I had to buy a new one. Because they control everything. Now, how do I put the battery in it? Okay. And let's see. The minus goes that way. It's a good fit. Oh, I almost pinched myself with that. Woohoo! It works. Is it working or not? I don't even think it's working. Let's see. It's not even working. Okay, it is. This will take me all day now to get this. Because it's so fucking long. And it's getting hot. Because it's got to rotate so much. Up, thunder again. 259. 259. That represents 1995. And September 25th. 25 and 9. Meaning 2000 from the end of 1999 to 2000 was when I snitched on my duddy. So it'll be 25 years the end of this year. It'll be 25 years I've been punished, that I've been put through hell. But I've been put through hell even the first 20 years of my life. See, now my nose isn't itchy enough. It's still got hairs on that side. And this doesn't even do justice. Because the lines... I don't have time for myself, but I gotta do for God. I don't have a home. Mike Red, my brother, my younger brother, the one that got shot and is paralyzed. And he got shot because his mommy's a bitch. It happened because of our family. Because of how my mommy blamed me, and she's not letting go, and she's not forgiving. It's cursing everybody. Keeping everybody cursed. So I gotta go to the Instagram to see what he posted. But I can't do that when I'm live. I don't know what happened to his Facebook page. I can't find it. I don't know if he's on it. He might have blocked me or something. I don't know. Thunder again. 302. It thundered at 302. It's still like continuing. 302 backwards is 203 from the Connecticut area code. And it also represents 30 years since 1995. And then I met him. It's been almost 33 years, 32, almost 33 years since I was in high school in 1992. When his brother Misha and I went to school together, and he brought his brother to school to check me out because he claimed that him and I look like a good couple, like the perfect match. He was oh so wrong. Alright, this ain't cutting this side. Why ain't it? It's been a year. There's something clicking. It better not break down, I swear to God. I don't know how I'm supposed to use it either. Can't tell if it's all removed or not. My glasses. I'm trying to get as far up there as I can to get all the hairs out. There we go. I can't tell if that's all done. Okay, I'm done. Now, I'm going to take the battery out so it doesn't drain it. This is a good one. This is a good one because it's tight, a tight fit. It's perfect, but I'm not going to leave it in there. The battery is hot though. Battery is hot. So we'll see if I can keep this in here in the package to keep the lid on it so it doesn't get broke. Oops, nope, it just broke. Can't keep it in the package. So say goodbye to the Con Air man, respect the ritual. So now, I'm gonna show you something. This is my tape inside. Oh shit! It's full of buggies. Roach shit. My whole console, my armrest near the hinge, it's brown. It's infested. I roll my windows up a little bit more to have a little more privacy. That way I don't care because no one's really that way. I can leave that down. That one, we'll leave that one up halfway. Okay. My lights are off. Put my key back in here. I'm not gonna go take a shower. Not tonight. Yeah, that's not a pimple. That's a buggy. Yeah, that's a burrow. Yep. I don't get pimples. I very rarely get pimples. Very rarely. See? It's a buggy. Yep. I was able to just take it off with my nail. Yep. It's a bug bite. It's a burrow. Because I have hairs growing in again. So I'll put some medicine on that. It's starting to rain again. I wish I could breathe. Okay, let me put this shit away because it smells like roach poopy in here. I can't take that. Ugh. Oh, that's gonna go in my purse, in my mini backpack. That can go down. I gotta put medicine on my face, but I gotta get a baggie to put this in, out of my tote. This hurts my... This takes so much energy. I gotta conserve my energy when I eat. And I don't know where my bag of Band-Aids are. Oh shit, there's 2 potatoes that fell out of my bag and they're probably dogging the hell out of it. Yep. Holy fuck. They're coming out of my potato. Look at this. There. There. And they were coming out of there. So that's why they haven't been bothering me much. But now in order for me to use them, I gotta cut like half them off. Yo, it's getting hot again! God! He's turning the temperature up again. You see that? It stopped. The wind and the breeze stopped, and now it's getting hot again.
breathe better without all that hair in my nose, but still gotta blow my nose again because I can't breathe. God! It's hot again. The breeze stopped. The trees aren't moving. The wind's not going. There's no breeze, no nothing. Oh, my ears are itchy and clogged. I'm like sweating. Look at this. I wasn't sweating. Now I am. I can't get all the words out that I want to. Because I can't talk and hear from the Spirit. Because my voice overpowers the little whisper of a voice from the Holy Spirit. Not God. That's a separate entity. God and the Holy Spirit is separate. Okay? But God and the Holy Spirit work together. Well, sort of. I gotta get a clean baggie to put this in. Hold on. Oh, okay, phew. I can't lose the cover to that knife. No, that'll be done. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, the bags are in the bottom. Oh, fuck. The spinach. Ow. Oh my God, it's so fucking hot now. Out of the car, it's kind of okay, but oh my God, this car is so filthy. This carpet needs to be out of here. Aha! It loosened up again. I could breathe again. Yep. Okay, so it's in my new baggie. And I could ravel it up. Actually, let's do that, I think. I gotta roll it up. And I got, oh, there goes my other bag. And now I can't put medicine on because if I do, it's not gonna work. It's gonna be a waste because I'm sweating. But the sweating is making me itch because the buggies are trying to escape the sweat and the salt. And I gotta fix my band-aids. They're all, I'm running out of band-aids from, I got the CVS band-aids, which I don't like because they don't work very well. They don't stay on when you're sweaty. And they don't cover the boo-boos. So I've been using my Dollar Tree ones, but I'm almost out of them. Not really, I got enough, but I don't like getting low because I never know when I'm going to be completely healed, and I cannot be without Band-Aids and ointment. Because then I will die. I will kill. Ow. So I'm going to get rid of a lot of these containers. Well, not really a lot, but probably these three, they're almost gone. I'll have 3 left. Well, 2.5. I'll have 2.5, and that'll be good for 2 treatments next month. Because I'm going to have to treat myself more than once because I'm in my infested car. But I don't want to keep on reusing this shit because it could cause cancer. We got 2 Band-Aids, 3 Band-Aids. I I'll use the ones that are not connected. Okay, so I think that's that. We'll put those back in there because I'm going to take that in there with me tomorrow. Oh my god, you fuckers. I had to take some medicine, so that's going to make me sleepy. Are those... It might not, because I have spinach. That might counter. The spinach will give me the energy to stay awake, but not very long. I don't like the CVS Band-Aids much. I don't really like them. They're alright, but they're not. I mean, they're good to hide because they're clear. They're clear Band-Aids, but then the patch is white. They should make it beige so it doesn't make it visible to the eye. So when I'm in public, nobody can really tell I'm wearing a Band-Aid, but these are the big ones. Those are the ones I really need, but I don't. Oh, okay. Those are the regular size. Those are the regular size Band-Aids. Right? Yeah. So I should be using them that way, but I can't. Okay, those are the regular size. Those are the big ones. Those are the regular size. Ow! Those are the big ones. You motherfucker. Wow, you mean I've gone through that many CVS Band-Aids? Wow. Wow, that's a lot. I had a lot of them. Wow. Dog the Bounty Hunter added a post. TikTok. TikTok, TikTok, TikTok. No. The answer is no. No. These are miscellaneous because they're not connected. They're separate Band-Aids in 2s and 1s, so when I need them, I need to use them first, but I don't like using these because they suck. They get... Okay. Because I got the window open, I'm not as sweaty. So, now we'll fold those up inside that one, so when I need them, I'll get to those. But I don't need them right now. I don't like wearing these. These are like... No CVS Band-Aids. You have to, Dollar Tree Band-Aids. You gotta stay on your side. So I can put the other ones in, goddamn you. Goddamn you. It's like I'm a drug dealer, like I'm going through my drugs. I haven't used my zinc oxide that I got from my OTC. then which one am I going to keep my nose clippers in? I really don't want to keep it in this one, but I guess that's what I'm going to have to do. Because once I use the cream, I'll have more room in there. Not much. There we go. Don't you start with me, people. 323. That's number 23, and it's 323. It represents Psalm 23, the Trinity, Psalm 23. Now when I put the cream on my face, since I'm not sweaty right now, I'll use the rest of what's left in here. Yeah, because I'm getting itchy again. I'm getting itchy again. Spinach, I don't want you there. Oh. Yeah, see, it's stinging. When I put it on and it stings, that means I still got the buggies. If I put it on and which is very rarely when I put it on, it doesn't sting. So I still have a little bit. I gotta cut these open to get out what's in it because I can't get the rest of it out. And there's still a lot, even though it's empty, there's still some in there. Ugh, I can't even use the scissors, my hands hurt. Not much. It's empty. Just a little bit. Kind of got some down there if I get a Q-tip, but it's very watery. This is a generic, so it's very watery. See, my nose is itchy because that's, oh. And they tell you not to put it in your nose, but I'm sorry. Even in my ears, I got to put it in my ears with Q-tips or my finger. And my belly button when I do my whole body. Oh, that's stingy. It's a little bit. See how much I got out of that? Look, down in the crease. That's why I never throw it out until I cut it open. Because I can't get it from the bottom. Now it's kind of almost all gone. Yeah, it's almost gone. There's a very little bit in this. That's spinach. That's garbage. No, I just got rid of my garbage today. Now I gotta get rid of more. Bye, motocicleta. That's not the yellow one. That was a different one. That was a different guy, too. Now, see, there's still a lot on that one and this one. But I gotta wait for this to dry before I could put on the ointment with the Band-Aid to heal this. And being that these are generic, it doesn't heal it in like one day. The brand name is called Bactroban. That one is like 10 times better than this one. Okay, this is like not as thick, not as consistent as the Bactroban. This is the Mupirocin, which is the generic. It's kind of like it's better than Neosporin and Bacitracin, but it's not as good as the Bactroban, which is the brand name. It's like the Bactroban is like a thicker. It's thicker than Vaseline, but it's stronger and it heals. I used to have, I don't want to say, but I used to be really bad up in this area and here and my forehead. It would heal it almost overnight. Almost. I would say probably 24 hours after I used it. So it would be the day I treat myself, and then within 24 hours after, it, like with the second treatment of me, because it draws the infection out. So I would have to change the batteries, the Band-Aids, quite a few times. So I would go through like a package of Band-Aids in like 2 days because it would seep. And my eyebrows are going like crazy. I just trimmed them. And well, that one's growing pretty quick. This one's not as quick. Somewhat, but I've messed up my eyebrows. Well, I didn't. God, the devil did. God allowed the devil to mess them up. And then my eyebrows are going like every single direction, and they're thinning out. I used to have thick eyebrows and eyelashes. Not anymore. I don't even know if the one that I plucked out from the root ever grew back. I don't even think it did. I don't think it did. I think I still have that space. I think it's that one. I don't have the curler to... I don't think it grew back. I think I still have the space. I don't know. They're so fucking broken and thin. Short. Well, there's still a lot in this one. I'll do my neck. I'll do my neck. Get a head start on that. To help that one heal up, hopefully. And my ears, because they're itchy. And go into my hair so that you can go and be gone and leave me alone. I need to go get another bottle of light shampoo because I only have maybe 3 to 4 ounces of my other one. I got it all on my chest, all on my everywhere, my back. But I got to treat it from head to toe in every place. But I haven't been able to do that because I've had an infection. I have to get rid of the infection, or I could treat myself head to toe, but this will make it spread again. So I have to heal the wounds first before I can treat my whole body. I'm not going to waste the tubes I got, and I don't want to keep on using it every day, because I don't want to get cancer. I'm mad that I have to put something on my body that doesn't belong there. And because I've had to take an antibiotic, Tylenol, and allergy sinus, and I've had to put that on my skin, I can't donate plasma to make money. And I can't donate plasma anyway while I'm on Social Security because I'm unhealthy. That's why I'm on Social Security. You want to be on Social Security? You want to be unhealthy? You are already unhealthy and you're working because you don't know how to use your money and you don't know how to take care of yourselves and use it for good. But God's about to shake things up. He's about to shake, rattle, and roll. A 4-year-old girl flown to hospital. Now everybody is trying to get rid of their kids. So they're causing all these accidents to happen to their kids so they can escape motherhood and fatherhood. You're not going to get away with it. Because when your kids have accidents and they're minors and they're under your care, you're neglectful. You're unfit. That's what that says about you. And what you do to others will be done to you. And if you harm a child, guess what? You're not God's child. Because the devil is only the ones that hurt people. The devil's children. The devils. Because they're the ones that went about their flesh and followed each other and everybody else and followed the example of everybody else. And they didn't do their own homework and research and study. So now you're trying to get out of the responsibility of being a mother. Yeah, see, that's not a pimple. That's a boo-boo. That's a buggy bite. That's whatever. I have to help my pores soak it up because they embed in the pores in the skin. And if it doesn't get in the skin, guess what? They burrow deeper in the skin to get away from the cream. And especially with it not being as strong as it's supposed to be because it's the generic, it takes even longer for them to get killed and paralyzed. And yeah, I can't go take a shower yet. I gotta wait for this to heal a little bit more. See? See, if you could see the little, I don't know if you can see the little black speck. There's a little black speck there. That's the buggy that was in that one. It looks like a speck of pepper. And that was in this one. See? And look, I could feel a buggy trying to come out, like being killed. I could feel. Whatever. I had to treat myself for it. I was getting itchy again. Ah. Can't breathe again. I wanted to go in and do my... Okay, it cooled down a little bit. These two are not healed yet. And now it's turning into like it feels like glue. See? It took the piece of skin off, see? And that one is just like this one. Same with these right here. I got them all around. So I was getting itchy right around here again. I gotta shave again. Like every 3 days I gotta shave my face. Otherwise I get itchy again. So tomorrow night I'll do that. If I don't get to curl my hair, I'll just treat my skin. If it's all better. If these heal to where they're not going to come back, but yeah, I got to put this on. I got to find something that I could use to put the cream on my back. I could probably buy a spatula from Dollar Tree. A little cake mix thingy, cake frosting thingy. I had one, but one time at the gym, I had to use it to unplug the toilet. Because they had it filled up with toilet paper. Because they were kind of like, what's the word? Threatening me indirectly with the toilet, with it being clogged and with poopy in it. And this one isn't gone away yet. It's still got not going away yet, so I don't want to mess with it. But the medicine, see? I gotta get out because I gotta shake my blanket out and brush out my seat and my floor mat. I'm not going into the gym. I mean to the library. I just can't stand. See? It causes the buggies to die out. Leave me alone. Justine Belovic. Yup. What am I gonna do? I can't do anything else. I'm a walking infestation. What the fuck? I'm not going into the gym or into the library. What am I gonna do? I don't want to be around people. I want to be in a home of my own. What am I supposed to do? You're turning me into my mommy and sister and what they used to do at home all day. They used to be on their phones and at the TV and waiting for the next sign from God and the devil to do me wrong or set the scene to start a fight and to start a problem. Go get a real job. I was trying not to, because I want them to go away, but now I can't. I gotta wait for it to dry in so I can put a Band-Aid with the ointment. Then I'll have Band-Aids on my face. And there goes the fire chief in the red car, the red truck. I thought it was almost better. I can't put a Band-Aid on it. It's too wet. It's got to dry. My nose is clean. Yay! And these are two of the Band-Aids I'll use on my face tonight to heal that up. And this up. So that'll be 3. 1, 2, and 3. Because now they're running down my back. They're trying to escape the cream. Like, ah! So, what I was going to leave you with is say this. If any of you have a cross, necklace or a frame or a thing on the wall of Jesus hanging on the cross, this is your homework. I want you to look up at the cross with the man that was hung to the cross however many years ago and think to yourself, why would a God that created man for life, to give them life, why would he want his creation to be hung and nailed to a cross? That was not his, oh, it's hot, man. Tissue, I need to blow my nose again. I can't breathe. I gotta take some medicine. I can't do this shit. I'm gonna get tired now. And I'm not getting ice cream. I need to take a Tylenol, or I'll just take 2 of those. And these green ones are like polka dot. They're like polka dots. But I can't breathe. It's probably from the ice cream. I had ice cream yesterday and the day before. I'm not allergic to strawberries. I mean, I could be if I eat too many. That could be it. But I think it's the ice cream because it affected my tongue. And what else? What did I eat? I had the snow caps and the ice cream that made me bite my tongue. It made the skin on my tongue like bother me, and it bit it. Now I gotta wait 20 minutes for this to work. I hear like a squeal when I do that. It's clogged up. And I'm feeling dizzy. What a fucking life. Duddy, I hope you fucking die and rot in hell the worst fucking way. And the same with all of your followers. Take that and shove it. My stomach's still hard, but not as hard as it was. It doesn't hurt, but it's full of poopy and worms. Because I know when I was taking the antibiotic, oh my God, I could feel my stomach moving. As if they were moving, they were dying off in there. It was almost as if I had a baby kicking me, and so that's what it felt like. Oh my cotton picking God. Thank you for the slate breeze. Thank you. I see the palm tree moving a little bit up. Thank you for the breeze. I'm surprised. Well, no, the trees are looking pretty good. They're not that bad here. Oh, I'm sweating. See, I'm not going to be able to put a Band-Aid on with the ointment. So it's going to delay my healing. That's why I couldn't put Band-Aids on. That's right, remember? Because it was really hot and humid. And I couldn't put Band-Aids on. So that's why those haven't healed yet. And my nose feels raw because the buggies and it hurts. Ah! Getting these little piercings. These little... Oh, see, my head is all swollen right here too. And it hurts on this spot right here still. So it's not only over here, it's up here too. It hasn't gone down any. It's like one little spot right here. And then it's over here. This line right here. It's sore. It doesn't hurt. I mean, I could take it. I could feel the pain. I could take the pain, but it hurts. Not bad. I don't know what kind of bacteria it is or what's going on with that, but yeah. Right in here. It doesn't hurt like that over here anymore. It started to. It's like right here. There's one right here. That's like a soft spot. And it like hurts when I push on it. And the same with this. This is how this is. It's hard, but it hurts. Except for where it hurts. Where it hurts at, it's like a soft spot. When I rub it, it feels like sort of, it's sore. It's not soft, but it's sore, but it hurts. But it's all hard, but I could still push in on it, and that's when it hurts. So I don't know what's going on inside there. What kind of bacteria my body has, I don't know. Because with the Medicaid insurance, they don't do shit. And I certainly hope that they don't get paid just for me being a member, for me not going to them. Because when I go to see them, they don't do nothing for me. So it's like the government gives you Medicaid, but they don't do nothing. They don't pay for nothing. And they give you the shit end of the stick of the fucking medicine that doesn't make you better. And they're like, oh, yeah, here, take this, should make you better. No. You have to take double, triple, quadruple amount to get you better. Then they say, oh, no, but you can't take it more than a week to 10 days. No, then, oh, you have to go see this person, and then you go see a specialist. They don't do nothing for you because they don't want to accept Medicaid. Because it takes them a long time to get paid, or they only get paid a little bit. And they're too good to get paid by Medicaid, to get paid quarterly, or every 6 months, or every year. Oh, they're too good for that. They're prissy people. So they are not living up to their oath that they take as a doctor. Go fuck yourselves. I hope you lose your homes, your families, your cars, your jobs, your health, and I hope you end up in my spot, motherfuckers. For giving me a hard time all these years since 2017. And Medicaid for not accepting or not paying for fillings. Fuck you. See, there they go. The buggies are coming out. See? See? It takes a while for them to die off. See? They haven't been getting me lately, at least not that bad. And I've been showering every day, except since Thursday. I didn't shower Friday or Saturday, or today. So that's 3 days. And I'm not going to shower till tomorrow night. So it'll be 4. But then I'll shower Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday again. But then I got to go, if I'm not in Lantana or Boynton, I won't shower Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Because their gym is set up differently. The one in Lantana, I like the one in Lantana. But I don't like being there. And I don't like driving there. And then when I turn my head like that, I hear like a ringing, like a frequency. And it stops. Starts again. Starts again. I don't hear it that strong. There it goes. It's not as strong as this year. This year I could hear a loud frequency. Not loud, but loud. Loud enough. I could hear it in that, but it's a little bit slighter. It's not as loud. And then it stops. Then it stops. Once I stop twisting, see, then it stops. If I push, nope. Okay, see it there. Hear it again. Then it stops. As soon as I lift my head up, it stops. This one's not as loud as it isn't. It's not as clear. Oh, I gotta put this in. Where's... Or I'll just... No, I don't want to leave it up there because then when I drive, it's gonna fall off. I'm gonna go. But what I want to do is to... what I want to tell you is to do... And I'm going to post it. I'm going to type it on top of the video. The live video when I post it. If you have a cross or the thing on a wall that has the actual Jesus Christ hanging on there, nailed to the cross, I want you to ask yourself, as a parent, like even if you're not a parent, ask yourself, if I had a child, no matter what age, why would I allow, and that, not even allow, that you wouldn't even allow your child to be up there on that cross? So what does that mean? What do you have to do to avoid and prevent your child at any given age from being hung up on that cross and being nailed to a cross? Okay, which can be in many ways. Just like all these people in jail and prison. They're being saved while they're in prison. But that doesn't mean they're going to be given a second chance at life. Their souls will be saved. But their spirit in their body, no. Because their body failed their spirit. So that spirit will go on into another body. And hopefully that body will listen to that spirit. And be of the spirit and not of the flesh. That's why they say you must be born of the Spirit. Okay? Children are born of the Holy Spirit. But it's the parents that... See, it's a generational curse. The generational curse is when a person or persons does not follow the Holy Spirit, does not follow the recipe, does not follow instructions. Okay? And when they veer off and go their own way and do things their own way, oh, don't tell me what to do. I can have a baby. I can have sex. Don't tell me I can't be with this person. Don't tell me this. Oh, I don't have to go to school. I don't have to do this. No, that money is mine. The state gave you that money for me. No, yeah, you're right. I applied for assistance to help me take care of you above and beyond what I could have. Okay, but our mother didn't take care of us with her state money that the state gave her to take care of us. She used the state money to take care of Richie. She lost her apartments because she didn't pay the rent, because she took care of Richie and her smoking habit and his smoking habit and his needs. They would sell their food stamps for half the money so they can get their personal hygiene or their cologne or their Harley Davidson shirt or something, and or pants or boots or belt or rings. Yeah. Richie got his rings from my mommy working at Stratford Town Fair or at Caldor, instead of her taking care of her children. She took care of him to be drinking down at the bar, making himself look like a fucking a gigolo, hustling his way at the bar, maybe getting money from other women or other people picking up his tab so he could drink. He'd come home obliterated and chase me and my sister out of the house. My mom didn't want us there either because she was angry and hateful because we went to foster home because we were tired of putting up with her shit. See? This is why I can't get a job. Either the license scabies, my sinuses, I feel like I'm going to pass out, like I'm going to faint from the sinus pressure and the clog. I can't breathe.
Feel like I'm being suffocated. And I don't know if maybe these guys on the motorcycles could have put something in the ear to make me sick. Because I wasn't like this when I got here. See, you don't know the things that are unseen, and how the things that people do. The devil uses people, but then what happens is the devil will reward them by letting them take a vacation and spending their money on foolishness and stupidity and ignorance. But yet, when they lose their jobs and they're shit out of luck, they got high credit cards, they can't pay their home mortgage, their bills, they can't pay their car payment, they can't pay their insurance, they don't have money for food, and they're stuck. See, it's things like this that is causing the downward spiral in people, in the human race. And you don't understand it. This is because of the money system. This is how the devil is able to sneak his way into our lives in the little cracks and crevices of our foundations, of how our flawed and faulty foundation in which we live, and how we're not equipped and established and informed and educated and tamed and disciplined, and we don't know the little tricks and what's the other word? There's another word. But we don't know the tricks of the devil. Okay? And we think, oh yeah, we'll do this for the devil. Sure, what do you want me to do? Yeah, I'll do that. Yeah. Because they don't have anything up here. But yet, the devil will help them out by fucking the system and using the system and twisting and contorting it and using the system to help them. But really, it's not really helping them because they're already in a downward spiral, because the devil knows that their time is up. That the people that the devil uses, they know that their time is limited. So the devil doesn't have to worry about them, because they're not in any position to come back and attack the devil and fuck the devil up. Because they're not strong enough. They're not powerful enough. They don't have the things that they need to do so. So, when the devil uses these people, a man 70 dies after firework explodes. Oh, God. I'll sleep tonight. I'll sleep tonight and sleep extra long tomorrow so I could stay awake all day and apply for a job, hopefully, when this clears up. I need money to survive, to fix my car. I'm not going without a car. I can't donate plasma. I can't do anything for extra money, see? There goes another one. Because it takes them a little while to get out and like for the medicine to paralyze them. My spinach. I can't eat another sandwich. I'm full. My body's got to digest. I need a hot cup of tea. I need to make my salad. I need to peel my carrots. That's not going to happen. It will. But I want to do something. I can't remember what I wanted to do now. Now I'm going to turn this on. Okay, but see, I'll explain explain to you what I did when I was walking along Main Street in Bridgeport, Connecticut, and I thought to myself, I don't know if I lived at the Cambridge Apartments or if I was still living with my child. I think I was still staying with the child molester downstairs in the first floor apartment from my mom. My mom and Richie lived there was 2 second floor apartments and there was 2 first floor apartments. The first floor apartments were 1-bedroom apartments, and they were both on the end of the apartment. The middle were the 2 second floor. One was on top of the left, and one was on top of the right. And the stairwells were separate and went each way. They had their own each entrance. The same with the back. Ugh. But this phone is charged almost all the way. 87%. What the hell? Okay, there you go. The library, yeah, it's getting closing time soon. So the kids that rode their bikes here with their mom rode in the car, but I guess the kids rode in their bikes. I'm not gonna read the fucking names on the Wi-Fi. Who cares? I need a home. I need a job. I need money. Mukisa Sadat. I don't know. I'll let you know when I know. This is my old moto. My 2023. I think it's a 2022 or 2023 version. Death toll in Central Texas flood. Now the sunshine's coming out. A little bit. It's like right above me. Rises to 70 as sheriff says 11 campers remain missing. Oh my God. I want to know how many of the 70, it says, okay. Families sifted through waterlogged debris Sunday and stepped inside empty cabins at Camp Mystic, an all-girls summer camp ripped apart by flash floods that washed homes off their foundations and killed at least 70 people in central Texas. Rescuers maneuvering through challenging terrain continued their desperate search for the missing, including 11 girls and a counselor from the camp. How many more remain unaccounted for across the Texas Hill Country and beyond remains unclear, as authorities haven't given an estimate, even though it has been 3 days since the storm began pounding the state. In Kerr County, home to Camp Mystic and other youth camps, searchers have found 16 bodies since Saturday afternoon, bringing the total number of dead there to 59, including 21 children. And said Sheriff Larry Leta, I don't know. Okay, let's go to see what Mike Red is posting. Died in detention. Isidro Perez. June 26, 2025. 75 years old. Cuban, held in Chrome Detention Center in Florida. That's what he posted, okay. hasn't posted any pictures of himself. I wonder if he's on TikTok. I want to know how he's coming along in his recovery of being shot. That's fairly new, I guess. There's only 19 likes. Oh, my nose hurts. It's not sharing the picture or the video, so I don't know if that's Instagram or TikTok. I don't know. I'll have to check it out. I don't know if that's Instagram or TikTok. Erica. Aw. Her mommy birthday. Well, I did wish a happy birthday, and I did post a GIF, but they didn't let it post. They're not letting the GIFs post, so whatever. There we go.
my eyesight. Ready to sell your car? Use our free. No, thank you. My car ain't worth shit to other people. It's junk. It's roach infested, lice infested. No. I'm not gonna get shit for this car. And after all the money I put in, no, I ain't giving it up for nothing. Because it's nothing but a piece of junk to other people. Trump greeted by Florida Governor DeSantis ahead of alligator Alcatraz tour. John Snyder, Super Somerset. They're not letting me share a Facebook post. Ow! Draw an O in your keypad and see what you will have. Me, ozone. Draw or put an O. It doesn't give me anything. Draw an O in your keypad and see what you will have. An O. It says ozone. Oh, ooh. Those are the 3 selections it gives me. Now I feel like Jermail Jackman commented on my status. Word Blitz. I'm not playing the game no more. New episode. Don't miss out. New episode. I'm what? I can't even fucking see. Wow, my Instagram. It says, wow, your Instagram.
Who's your best friend? Liza. 100%. The world's gonna explode.
I don't have a best friend. I don't want a best friend.
Liza. Who's your best friend? Liza. 100%. The world's gonna explode. The only thing my mind will...
No, thank you. No, I don't want to join standard for ad-free editing. No. CapCut, no. I don't have the
who's
money.
Doing better than me. I'm not in competition with anyone else. The only rival I have is the person I was yesterday. Last
Let's see if I can take a picture. I don't like my hair.
I don't care who's doing better than me. I'm not in competition with anyone else. The only rival I have is the person I was yesterday. Last year, I was different. I've grown, I've learned, I've improved, and that's what truly matters. It's me versus me. Every day, I wake up ready to push myself further.
I need a perm.
I challenge my limits, striving to be the best version
My
of
hair
myself.
is shot to
I
hell.
won't let someone else's success make me feel small. I don't care who's doing better than me. I'm not in competition with anyone else. The only rival I have is the person I was yesterday. Last year, I was different. I've
That
grown,
hurts right here.
I've learned, I've improved, and that's what truly matters. It's me versus me. Every day, I wake up ready to push myself further.
So they're kind of
I
growing.
challenge my limits, striving to be the best
But it's
version of
thin.
myself. I won't let someone else's success make me
They're
feel
getting
small.
longer. See that?
I don't care who's doing better
But
than
it's
me.
also getting shorter
I'm not
because
in
those used to
competition
be
with anyone
long.
else.
But with all the
The only rival
breakage,
I
they're
have
breaking.
is the person I was yesterday. Last year, I was
See?
different.
Even over here.
I've grown, I've learned, I've improved.
From all the
And that's what
breakage.
truly matters. It's me versus me. Every day I wake up ready to push myself further. I challenge my limits, striving to be the best version of myself. I won't let someone else's success make me feel small. I don't care who's doing better than me. I'm not in competition with anyone else. The only rival
I
I
think
have
I'm going to get some
is the
gel.
person I was yesterday. Last year, I was different. I've grown, I've learned, I've improved, and that's what truly matters. It's me versus me. Every day, I wake up ready to push myself further. I challenge my limits, striving to be the best version of myself. I won't let someone else's success make me feel small. I don't care who's doing better than me. I'm not in competition with anyone else. The only rival I have is the person I was yesterday. Last year, I was different.
Let's try to get a
I've
good
grown,
picture.
I've
I tried to
learned,
do those
I've
hairstyles with
improved.
my hair. I can't.
That's
It's
what
too
truly
damaged.
matters.
And it's too
It's me
thin.
versus me.
Look at this shit.
Every day, I wake up ready to push myself further. I challenge my limits, striving to be the best version of myself. I won't let someone else's success make me feel small. I don't care who's doing better
I
than
need
me.
a perm.
I'm not in competition with anyone else. The only rival I have is the person I was yesterday. Last year, I was different.
Face ring. Me and my
I don't
fat
care who's
self.
doing better than me. I'm not in competition with anyone else. The only rival I have is the person I was yesterday. Last year, I was different. I've
What's it
grown,
doing? Oh,
I've
it's
learned,
recording.
I've improved, and that's what truly matters. It's me versus me. Every day, I wake up ready to push myself further. I challenge my limits, striving to be the best version of myself. I won't let someone else's success make me feel small. Their journey is theirs, and mine is mine. I know where I've come from, and I know where I'm going, so I keep pushing forward. Not to be better than anyone else, but to be better than I was.
I'm not going to post that one. No, I don't want to use that one. You didn't ask me. See, there was a buggy in my nose. See, I just got that. See, so it was itching in my nose.
I don't care who's doing better than me. I'm not in competition
don't
with
wanna use
anyone
that.
else. The only rival I have is the person I was yesterday. Last year, I was different. I've grown, I've learned, I've improved, and that's what truly matters. It's me.
Discard. Ah,
This year, I was different.
itchy,
I've
itchy,
grown,
itchy.
I've learned, I've improved, and that's what truly matters. It's me versus me. Every day, I wake up ready to push myself further. I challenge my limits, striving to be the best version of myself. I won't let someone else's success make me feel small.
Oh my God, it's
Their
getting
journey
hot
is
again. I'm
theirs,
sweating.
and mine is mine. I know where I've come from, and I know where I'm going, so I keep pushing forward, not to be better.
I don't want to record. I just want a picture.
I don't care who's doing better than me.
Photo.
I'm not in
There we go.
competition with anyone else. The only rival I have is the person I was yesterday. Last year, I was different. I've grown, I've learned, I've improved, and that's what truly matters. It's me versus me. Every day I wake.
No, I don't like the picture.
I don't care who's doing better than me. I'm not in competition with anyone else. The only rival than anyone else.
These are so time consuming. How can you motherfuckers? Oh my God. You people. This is not the way to life, people. This is not. This is not the way.
I don't care who's doing better than me.
I'm sweating.
I'm not
You see
in
that?
competition with anyone
Because
else.
the
The
breeze
only rival
stopped.
I
There's
have
like no breeze.
is the person I was yesterday. Last year, I was different.
And there's
I've
more
grown,
raindrops on my windshield.
I've learned,
No, yeah.
I've improved, and that's what truly matters. It's me versus me. Every day, I wake up ready to push myself further. I challenge my limits, striving to be the best version of myself. I won't let someone.
No. Oh, I look like I'm
I
hunchback.
don't care who's doing better than me.
No.
I'm not in competition with anyone else.
I can't take a picture. I'm just going to use
To
an
be
old
better
picture.
than I was.
Let's go to all. Oofa. I got so many screenshots on my phone, and some that I had of a lot of clothes that I've taken pictures of from the different things I post. And then of some of my memories. I gotta delete a lot of stuff on here too. Oh my God, I'm sweating now. Perspiring. I'm like soaked. God, stop with the fucking bipolar God, man. I could breathe a little bit better, but still got a little stuffy on my left. But when I was walking on, oh my God, when I was walking on Main Street and I was thinking to myself, why would they crucify or nail a guy to the cross? I would think, okay, well, what made him end up on the cross? Before I knew the story of Jesus, because I didn't know the whole story until, I don't know, until whatever I pieced together along the way as I was growing up. But I didn't read the Bible. I don't know, I would say sometime in 1992, 93. And I didn't read the Bible, I don't think, until 2005, when I went to church after I ended up homeless and separated from my son, when I went to Westgate Tabernacle. I was guided there by 211. But anyway, I thought to myself, why a guy would be crucified and nailed to a cross. At that time, I didn't know there was 3 others. This was, what I'm talking about is 1992, 93, somewhere around there. It had to be 92, 93, before I got custody of my sister. It might have been like the summer of 92, or the fall, or the summer of it wasn't the summer of 93, because I had custody of her by then. I had custody of my sister in November of 1992. Or was it 93? I can't remember now. I don't know. Yeah, I was just turning 18. I had to wait till I was 18 but I didn't finish school that year. It was November of 1992. I got custody like before Christmas, and she was home with me by then. But I had my own efficiency. I was living at the Cambridge Apartments, and I really didn't have any furniture. My child molester, Walter Bennett, aka Big Red, is the one that helped me in getting it set up so me and my sister could have a bed to sleep in and whatnot. And I think actually, no, that was before I got custody of her. He helped me get the bed. And then Willie and Mano started coming around because they knew I was getting custody. They were trying to live with me,
but they dealt drugs, and I didn't want them living with me while they were dealing drugs. And I really didn't want Willie there with me and my sister because I was supposed to be the adult parent, the adult sister, and not have my sister's boyfriend living with us. Okay? But he was a dropout, and he ended up playing my sister and keeping her from going to school, and she was running around the streets and with her friends and this and that, and then she caught a disease, an infection, and went to the hospital while I was at work when she should have been at school instead of running around the streets fucking people getting diseases. I didn't get custody of her to do that. But see, I never got to sit down and talk to her because the devil honed in on us and divided and separated us to where I didn't, with my jobs, because I was working, I think I was just working at Stop and Shop at that time. They were building Dunkin' Donuts because I ended up moving from the Cambridge Apartments into a one-bedroom apartment up the street, up 2 streets, actually 3 streets. And it used to be a Mechanics and Farmers Bank right next to where I was living. And they turned that into a Dunkin' Donuts. And as I was living in that apartment, and I was walking to work one day to Stop and Shop up North Main Street, and to go to work, and I asked a couple of the contractors, you know what that's going to be? And they said, yeah, Dunkin' Donuts. I said, oh, really? Wow, cool. And I knew at that point God was in it. I don't want to say God. I want to say the mob, the mafia. I knew it was all being set up, which was good, but I never got a chance to talk to my sister. To sit down and have a one-on-one talk with her about what her role was supposed to be in her life and what she needed to do. Because she never had a parent or anyone sit down and give her structure. Okay? Because nobody knows how to be a parent. So anyway, then when I was at work and I moved into that one-bedroom apartment next to what was to become Dunkin' Donuts, I went to Boston Ave and applied there. Because that's where I had to go to get an application to apply. And as soon as they opened up, but see, by the time they were opened up and ready to hire, you know how much shit went down in that time? Okay, me and my sister parted ways. I abandoned my apartment on Federal Street next to Dunkin' Donuts, what was to be Dunkin' Donuts, because my sister met the girl that lived next door named Heather, and her got together and met Arabic Mike from Kuwait, and then he would partake in giving my sister and Heather rides, taking them out, treating them, and they were smoking. And I'm not a smoker. And I was talking to him. I said, look, I have custody of her. She does not need to be out running around with you and da-da-da-da-da. So what happened? God sent a cop my way in his cop car. And I knew him and his name was Mike. And he resembled Bella's father, Charlie, actually. I knew him from when I worked at the Bridgeport Police Athletic League as a telemarketer for their nonprofit organizations to helping homeless kids or kids that are, less fortunate. 20% battery life, and the gym is closing. I mean, the library is closing. So anyway, and I'm wasting my battery on my other phone. 79%. So anyway, yeah, and the siren went off. So now I'm not going to take a shower. I'm not. I just put medicine on, and I still have boo-boos. I need another day of healing. I'm hoping when I start the car, turn the AC on, I'll put Band-Aids on,
because it's kind of drying up. It's like the cream is being soaked into my skin. So the AC will dry it up, and it won't be moist. I'll be able to put the ointment and Band-Aid on, and then I'll go wherever I'm going to go, because I'm going to need more ice. I'm going to have another cup of tea. I hate drinking from the first cup when I get the cup, when it's a new cup, because then it's like, you taste the styrofoam in the water. I hate that. So anyway, I never got to be able to have a conversation with my sister. And then I had applied for food stamps, and I got either a bug bite or what do you call that? The wart. I think that's the wart, and it's just starting to bother me again. So anyway, I never got to really sit down and talk to my sister because I was working at Stop and Shop. And I was gone and then the days that I wasn't working, I was still trying to finish going to school because I was still in high school. I was in my last year of high school. Like my mommy was when she got pregnant with me. And that's where God was using me. See, I had to get custody of my sister because my mommy gave up her rights to my sister's stepmother for my sister's stepmother to get custody of my sister, because when my sister left foster home, like I did, we were forced to leave, but indirectly. And we were sent back to her mom, but she rejected us and neglected us and chose Richie over her kids. So God put other people in our path, or put me on a different path, to go to work and work 3 jobs and live on my own and try to finish high school, which I barely did because when I got custody of my sister, she made my life a living hell. Okay, because when I was at work and she had people at my house, I came home and my house was full. I couldn't go to sleep. I couldn't wake up and go to school because my house was full of people. So she destroyed my life and almost made me not graduate. If God wasn't in it to help me out, I wouldn't have gotten my diploma. I would have had to go and get my GED. So because I went and got custody of my sister, she fucked up my life and made me lose my apartment. And then, by me having to deal with the Arabic Mike, okay, to get him to stay away from my sister, and I don't care what he did with Heather, but for me, I was responsible for my sister. And he wouldn't listen. And then my sister and I were arguing because she was trying to fight me for the money that I didn't even start to get yet, or if I did, I got it mailed to my other apartment and I forgot to change my address because I was so exhausted of what my sister was putting me through and what people were doing to my apartment, and I was getting caught up in that. You know the Kelly Clarkson video, Miss Independent, where there were kids were everywhere sleeping and partying? That was my apartment. And it was all them details that I'm explaining is representing what I'm explaining to you. And then because of what happened then, what caused to happen was, down the line, I ended up having to be with Joe. But so much happened from that point when my sister ruined my life, and then I abandoned my apartment because I didn't want a part of the chaos. I had to lose all my clothes. My prom dress that I didn't even get to wear to my prom because I couldn't get a car to go out there. My grandmother helped me pay for the tickets. I took time off from work. I lost time at work. I had to pay Phil back for taking the day off, even though he didn't lose money, but he had to take. So that was before he went into the Army, to the Marines. So I ended up having to pay him back. And I don't even know if he went and got a suit or rent a suit or a tux or whatever. I don't even know. But I couldn't pay him for his because I didn't make enough. But but I paid him back. So by my mom saying, oh, well, why don't you go to your prom? It's only a once in a lifetime thing. I didn't get to go to, I was like, I don't care because I didn't dance and I don't like the social, I wasn't a social bunny. I wasn't into that. I had to work to pay my rent and to go up the ladder, okay? Because I couldn't stay where I was at. I had to work. I had to work harder and harder and harder, but I also had to sacrifice working harder because I had to take time off to get another job and to line myself up for the cable company, which ended up happening 3 years later after I graduated. Because my sister made my life go downhill again, and I wasn't in position to be able to get the job and apply, and I didn't have the income to survive. I had to start all over again. So anyway, when my sister did what she did to me, and I had to abandon my apartment because of all the neighborhood kids that weren't being taken care of by their families because they were sleeping, depressed, or on all kinds of medication, or drunk, or whatever. So I had to deal with it. And it's just, the devil works that way, you know, so it caused a bigger circle of disaster, a bigger tumbleweed, let's say, okay? But, so when I had to deal with the guy that was the bad guy, the big bad wolf, okay, and he was Arabic, he had money, he owned a store, a little convenience grocery store in the West End, and whatnot. So, anyway, he got to my sister through Heather. Heather knew him somehow. And then Heather met my sister and they got connected. Then, I didn't know this because I was at work. And I'm thinking my sister at school and that she could come home and do her homework, whatever. No, she needed more structure. She needed someone to be there for her all the time, to walk her step by step, because her mind was all over the place. See, me, I was more focused. I was able to think through things myself inside. My sister didn't have that kind of mentality. Okay, so she went to the streets. And it fucked my life up. Because then now, because of me meeting Mike, and then I had to abandon my apartment and I gave up, I had to become my sister. So then now, my sister got connected with some other friends or her ex-boyfriend, Willie, and she got taken away. So then I ended up not with Mike, but he tried to get with me, but I didn't want to get with him. I wasn't, you know, that wasn't my thing, and I was focused. I knew that sooner or later my one-stop possible soulmate was going to enter my life, but I wanted to get ready and be prepared. But my sister was kind of the first block. Well, my daddy, my mommy, everybody else, and my sister were all like kind of blockers in my process in being able to equip and establish myself and work on myself. I said, oh, let me be this big lifesaver and try to save my sister, not knowing that was going to be what the devil used to take me down, because that's what it did. It caused me to lead a path like my mommy, my sister, and my aunt, a fucked up path. But I don't smoke, drink, drug, sex, or party. But I did have to end up with guys for survival, for a place to live until I got a job. So I ended up losing my job at Stop and Shop for some reason. I think because I was late a couple times, and I didn't get to wash my clothing, and I wore another, like I told you, that my Yukon Husky sweater, and it wasn't pure white. It was like an off-white, like a beige, like a cream, a light, almost like a grayish, like a light gray, and almost a white. But because it wasn't a button down, and because I was late 3 times within that first year of my employment, they let me go. So I was going to try and apply for the cable company at that time. But then with all the commotion that my sister caused me, that put that on hold. Then, through this Arabic Mike, this Arabian, he was from Kuwait, but he had a green card, he was a citizen. So he introduced me to a friend of his that was here in the United States from Syria. He goes, oh, I got someone for you to meet. I'm like, oh, yeah, really? Like, I'm thinking to myself, like, I really want to meet somebody, but I have no choice but to do I. Because I couldn't go to my mommy, couldn't go to my daddy, I didn't have nobody to go to for help. So I was stuck. It was my only choice. I had to go with it. So I forgot where he made me, I don't know. I can't remember. It was somewhere in Bridgeport, but I can't remember where we met, where he brought me to meet him. But we kind of connected. And he was like a Ryan. I'll show you the picture. It was the picture of me and Heather with Kevin. His American name is Kevin. His Syrian name is Khalid. Khalid, like, one of the singers or rappers. I can't remember. But anyway, his last name was Sadi. Okay? And so we kind of connected. And he was living with a roommate, which the roommate and him owned a store also in a different part of, or maybe it was the same store Mike, the Arabic Mike had. It was, I don't know, one of the two. But anyway, because I met him at the end of there where they were breaking apart as friends or whatever. They sold their store or something, bankrupt, something or other. But anyway, no, I don't want to go. Anyway, that was a distraction, but it was a message from God that he's been giving me, but I haven't been able to be clear enough to get a job or apply anywhere. So I know where he's leading me, but I don't really want to go there. Oh my God. And I'm not going to the one up there either. Not by your condo. No, not going there. No. And I don't want to work in the Boynton one either. So anyway, I met Kevin, aka Khalid, from him, from my sister's friend that she should have never met. But anyway, people don't know how to take care of their kids. Their kids become like latchkey kids, and they roam the neighborhoods and gangs and trouble and whatnot, and recruit other people to become like them. So anyway, that's how I met Kevin. He let me stay with him and his roommate because his roommate was moving out. But I didn't have a job because I lost my job at Stop and Shop from being late 3 times because of the commotion of my sister causing me in my life. So I had to wait. This was about sometime in, again, like August, maybe September. So right around that time, or right around maybe the beginning, it was either the beginning or ending of October. I can't remember. I think it was the beginning. I think they called me in the beginning of October. And Kevin and his roommate lived right around the corner off of Capitol Avenue called Parrott Avenue. And it was a building, and it had a garage and a parking lot, and then it had like the building above, you know. But anyway, there's a whole lot of other story details. But anyway, I moved in with him, and that was the end of 1993. And then I ended up getting pregnant by him because I couldn't afford my birth control. And I would get 3 months at a time by my doctor because it was a low-cost community, and she kind of hooked me up that way to give me 3 months supply at one time so I didn't have to pay for visits because she knew me since I was younger when my aunt took me there. When my aunt thought I was having a miscarriage or something because she thought I was pregnant, and I was just having a bad period because I didn't eat, I didn't drink, I didn't have money. So my body I was experiencing ulcers and pain from ulcers and stuff while I'm on my period, and I'm dehydrated. So she thought, you know, whatever. But anyway, and this was before the incident happened with my cousin. So anyway, I think I was still with my boy. I think
Diego and I were still together. I don't think I don't know. So the details are so freaking. It was right around that same time. But anyway, what was I gonna say? So I ended up, because one night he came home, and he just came at me, and it happened. And again, I didn't want to be in that. My eyes are burning now because I got the medicine in my eyes because I kept rubbing them. So now I got it in my eyes. Fuck. That's why I don't like doing that. But if I don't, then they run into my eyelashes and my eyebrows and they stay there. And then when then that's how they stay alive and they escape the medicine. See, now my eyes are all red and burning and stinging. That's what's been affecting my eyesight with that and the lice shampoo. The Walmart lice shampoo, because it's watery. The Walmart lice shampoo is watery, and the CVS one is really thick. Not really, really thick, but it's thicker. It's more consistent to help paralyze the buggies. But anyway, so I ended up getting pregnant. And he said if I would have had the baby, that he would not have allowed it to live in the United States. That he would have kidnapped it and brought it to his country. And I'm like, well, that ain't gonna happen, because I'm not gonna have a baby growing up in another country when I'm not with that baby. So the other option, abortion. That was my first abortion. So I had to wait till I was 3 months. And I had ended up getting the job at Dunkin' Donuts. So I was one of the first crew that worked there, and we were trained not by the guy from the commercial, the Time to Make the Donuts guy, but by the headquarters in New York, which they knew him, but at the time he was old. He was retired, so the person that took his place, I guess, but didn't do commercials. They did other different kind of commercials without people. So anyway. But at that time, the headquarters from New York, supposedly, that's what they say. But anyway, so yeah, I was working there for 2 years, but I found out I was pregnant because every time I reached over the drive-thru, my stomach was like weird. And I didn't think to myself, oh, shenanigans, we were intimate. And I didn't think I was going to get pregnant. But I knew I was not on my birth control anymore. And I didn't want to ask him for money to get my birth control. When I should have, because it would have saved me from having to go for an abortion. And it would have saved him $400, almost $500, because he had to pay for it. Because I didn't have the money. So anyway, but that was God, aka the devil behind the scenes, fucking with my life, making it into a biblical statement, and being stupid with my life. So this wasn't all just about what my sister did. This was all being produced and directed by those above, below God, but doing their thing on earth and playing out the Bible to bring forth the truth and reveal the lies by using me. But what they didn't know is they didn't need to put me through all that, because I knew in my mind that's what I was trying to avoid and prevent. I did not want to be with a boyfriend. I did not want to get pregnant. I did not want to follow in the footsteps of my mommy and daddy. I did not want to follow in the footsteps of the welfare people. You know what I'm saying? My mind and my heart and soul, my goal was to get to Georgia or Florida to have a farm and have my own farmland and farm home. Okay? That was my goal that I never got to achieve because of my daddy with his little fucking bullshit. Black magic, witchcraft, sorcery bullshit. So anyway, with that said, so that happened. So then, after that,
of course, I had to move out. I had nowhere to go. I had no apartment. I didn't have enough money to save to get an apartment. I had to go back and live with my child molester to save up money. I was also, I think, because I didn't allow my child molester to fondle me and do his business on me. He threw me out and made me get arrested and taken out, and I got held in jail for a little while at the jail cell downtown, not really downtown, but on Congress Avenue at the holding cell in the jail, which was kind of similar to the Dukes of Hazzard. You know how it was in the, in the thing. So I went through that. They held me for a couple hours and let me go. But what happened was I had nowhere to go. I was in my Dunkin' Donuts uniform. They said I couldn't go back to his place. My cats were at that place. My belongings, I had nowhere else to go. I couldn't go upstairs to my mommy and Richie because Richie being an alcoholic, aggressive alcoholic, and chasing me out, and my sister, that's why we weren't with our mother. And because of her, we were going through what we were going through. My sister and I. My sister, I think she was, where was she at that time? I think she went to stay with her grandmother. I think she was staying with her grandmother at the time. I'm pretty sure that's where she was staying at the time. I think that's where she was staying at the time. And then they got into a fight because my sister wouldn't give her $5 or $10 or something of some money that she got. Something. Somehow she got money and my grandmother found out or knew and she wouldn't, I don't know, so whatever. So that made her and her grandmother fight, and that ruined her life, and she had nobody to go to, so she ran the streets, and I didn't have nothing to do with her anymore. But yet I didn't really help her out completely, but she didn't stay with me because I didn't have any furniture. I ended up getting another apartment that was the Efficiency on McKinley Avenue, but I was homeless for a couple weeks. And I had to stay on TJ's porch. You know, the one I keep talking about, Scott and TJ? Scott was the brother to Vicky, which was my mom's friend, best friends. They were kind of best friends, sort of, not really, but they were friends for a long time, since the 80s. This was the 90s, the mid-90s. So anyway, her brother, Scott, was younger than her, and Vicky rejected him. He had nowhere to go because his mom and dad was dead. Their mom and dad was dead. So he had nowhere to go. And his aunt, named Tina, which was the one that used to date my uncle for a little while before he died, which they thought she was pregnant by, but I guess it wasn't his. I don't know. Never found out or not. So anyway, I just passed. Excuse me, or not. So anyway, when I lived in the Efficiency, was 94, like the beginning of 94. Actually, I think I got the apartment in October, November. Wait, let me see. I had the abortion in February. January or February? It was January, I think, of 1994. It was either January or February of 1994. And then I got my apartment shortly after that at the McKinley Avenue Apartments, 165 McKinley Avenue, number 5. And that was also shortly after when me and Mike, my once thought possible soulmates, whatever, had our first face-to-face encounter, sort of. Not knowing, I wasn't sure if he was the same one I met in I think it was the summer of 92. After he came to school to check me out, after his brother Misha had him come to school to check me out. I think that summer of 92, I'm trying to think this through. I believe that's when I had the room on Wood Avenue. And I was working at Cajun Joe's, and then the kids that I knew from down there, from my sister and from the neighborhood, and I won't say the other name, but anyway, I knew that, well, there was another kid that was along with them, but he was different than the others, sort of. And I think that was him. I'm not sure. I'm not totally sure. I think, but I'm not sure. But anyway, I don't know if they're the same one. I think, but I'm not sure. So anyway, my efficiency back to 2004, or 1994. 2004 was when I had my apartment in West Palm, when I had custody of my son for about a year. Maybe almost 2. It was a year and a half. Not even, because I had to accept Joe back. It happened, it went by so fast, and they had so many things. It was crazy. It was like scene after scene after scene. I didn't have a chance to breathe, man. It was scene after, they had me on my tippy toes. I didn't have a chance to do shit. It was like they made one thing after another. It's like a domino effect. They didn't have time to do shit. So I had to just go with the flow, with the storm. I couldn't, it was like the storm, like the river, you know, when it floods and you have no choice but to try and survive and go with the flow until you can find something to catch on, to grab onto, to survive. And that's what I had to do. Again and again and again. My life has been nothing but like rivers flooding or rains and storms. That's what my life has been, the whole 50 years of my life. And I've had to pick myself up out of it. And it's not been easy. And it hasn't been like this, like a 1, 2, 3. It's been a long time. I've had to suffer. I've had to live with people I didn't want to live with. I had to go through things I didn't want to have to go through to save money. And it took me longer because then I couldn't sleep at my child molesters because he would fondle me. He had a roommate that tried to do the same thing. They were both old men that didn't know how to control it, and they thought just because I was over 18 that they could try to force me or, you know, and put me in the situation to trick me, you know, and it almost worked one time. And I said no, and oh, you could go out with this one and give it up to them. I wasn't giving it out to nobody. I was trying to stay away from them and spend time outside or meeting people so I didn't have to stay in there. But I needed to sleep. And I couldn't sleep anywhere. So I had to stay up. I had to suffer. I had to sleep on TJ's porch. And it was a 3-story home. And I had to stay on the first floor porch late at night, in the cold, in the winter, with just the Dunkin' Donuts sweatshirt and the Dunkin' Donuts striped shirt underneath. The same similar shirt that the guy I have a picture of that used to be in the commercial, Time to Make the Donuts. Okay, but anyway, I had to go through a lot to save money to get my apartments, my efficiencies, that my sister, her boyfriends, her friends that she met along the way, while I was at work, instead of her being at school, I got screwed. While she was out screwing and getting screwed, it screwed me because she was doing it on my property, in my apartment, and fucking with my life because I had custody of her, and she screwed my life up. And brought people into my home. And I was trying to build myself up till I could go back and pay off people that helped me get to where I was at. But the devil used all of them to fuck me up. So I was never able to get to a place where I could say, here's $100. Thank you for helping me out to get me to this point. When I get blessed and I'm doing better, I'll give you some more. But I never could make it. Then when I got the job at Cablevision, by the time I got the job at Cablevision, I was with Joe. Because I lost my apartment, my efficiency. I was working at Dunkin' Donuts, but then they got robbed and I quit. But I was living in my own apartment again on the 3rd floor on Gurdon Street. And it was affordable. It was $140 a week. You know, as long as I was working at both Dunkin' Donuts at night and then the other one in the afternoon, I was doing okay. I had a little extra to save. I was going to get, and I knew I was going to get a raise to my $6. So that would have given me enough to where I could have spent maybe $50 or $60 on 2 or 3 outfits for the new job that I knew I was going to get at Cablevision, but I had to get the attire. Okay? I couldn't take time off from work to go to Salvation Army and whatnot. That's too much work. And then with it raining, bus fare, I couldn't manage. I couldn't take all that money that I wasn't getting to pay for bus fare back and forth. And it was only like 45 or 55 cents back then. But I was only getting paid $5 an hour. It's getting hot again. I was only getting paid $5 an hour, $5.50 an hour. My check wasn't even breaking the $200 mark. My rent was $140. I had to pay cat food, cat litter. I needed personal hygiene, my makeup, because I had boo-boos sometimes from not eating. I had to eat my junk food. But at Dunkin' Donuts, I didn't have to go to the store and buy candy a lot, only on my days off or whatever. But most of the time, I would go to Dunkin' Donuts because it was cheaper and more filling. But then my gallbladder suffered. All that yeast, all that cholesterol, all that starch, all the carbs. I could barely afford to get an English muffin toasted with butter and jelly, or an egg and cheese that was under $2. I couldn't even afford that because I was helping my sister, or giving her food, her and her boyfriend. But yet she was with my mommy and Richie, but they weren't feeding her because Richie would always be home drunk or whatever and chase them out. So then my sister and Renee had to stay downstairs with the child molester and his roommate, but it wasn't working out because my sister and Renee sleeping on the floor going at it, the roommate sleeping on the couch, and the child molester, you know what I'm saying? And the child molester never slept. And he was always, his mind was always thinking and racing about sex. And he was limp. He couldn't even get it up. But you couldn't live with him because it was like he didn't know what else to do with himself. Oh my God. So me and my sister had a rough life. All because of a bitch. My mommy, at 19 years old, in her senior year of high school, getting hooked up with my daddy. Oh, she gave me a runaround story. I don't know which one is true. She told me she wanted a family. She wanted to get pregnant. Her body told her she wanted to get pregnant. She didn't even have a high school diploma. She wasn't out of school yet. She didn't have a job. How do you expect to have a family when you don't have money and a job and a career? That comes first before you get pregnant. Because then 9 months later comes a baby if you go full term. Where are you going to get the food to feed yourself while you're pregnant? While you're smoking, who's going to pay for your cigarettes? Oh, your father, the one that had to kill himself because not only did he have to take care of his stay-at-home wife, his stay-at-home, his son, his 2 daughters, the dog, the boat, the car insurance, the groceries, the utilities, the rent. And then to feed himself while he's working 2 jobs as a plumber or driving an oil truck or whatever. He was skinny and tall, and his health paid the price because my grandmother wasn't a cook, so he probably didn't eat her food because it's disgusting, you know. But anyway, so it trickled down after my grandfather had killed himself. The family broke apart and dwindled and went their own ways. And they barely stayed afloat. And then my uncle had to join the gang, the mob. He got set up, he got killed. And then that cursed my family and me more. So now all this shit is happening, and I'm trying to figure out it's like a whirlwind, and I'm like, what the fuck is going on? And I'm like, I'm hungry, I'm thirsty. My mom wasn't stable. When she got involved with Richie, and our lives were still not any better. Always displaced, like a seesaw, up and down, up and down, up and down. I was like, oh my God. She was never home. She was at the bars with Richie, chasing him around. Sometimes we were at the bars with them and getting a soda or a Pink Lady without the alcohol, or a Shirley Temple, same thing without the alcohol. But we had nothing. And then the funny thing is, one of the bartenders was Richie's ex, and she had a daughter named Naomi, and Naomi's name is in the Bible. You see how all this is all in the Bible, and there's many other things that happened in my life that people came, all in the Bible. My sister's Uncle David and Danny, their brothers, and Peter and Paul and Mary and Sue and Lo and Mary and Curly and all, all their names. My nose, see, the medicine, it's not, the buggies are still
and my phone's gonna die. And then I gotta charge it, because I still got this phone on and I'm not using it, and it's draining the battery while I'm not using it. And I can't charge it, the library closed, everybody left. But they don't usually bother you until like after dark. And being it still stays dark until 8 o'clock, I have until about 8 o'clock. So, I'm sweating. I had to put my medicine, my nose was itching. And I got that tissue for my nose, and I have a boogie in there that don't want to come out. And it feels weird, I can feel the ear. So anyway, with all that said, that's how my life got fucked up. And then I was on the porch, on TJ's porch, and I had to ask him for a favor to take a shower when I had to stay with my child molester, and he kicked me out because I wouldn't let him fondle me. So what happened? I had to stay on TJ's porch, and he found out one night when he came down and saw me there, and I said, TJ, do you think you could sneak me up into, do you think I could take a shower so I could continue going to work to keep my job at Dunkin' Donuts so I could save to get another apartment? So TJ snuck me up in his house, in his mom's house, and the thing was, his mom was bipolar, manic depressant, and she didn't like people in her home, and that's why he didn't have friends. That's why that's why he ended up in jail, in prison, for killing the Down syndrome woman, him and Scott. So, and that happened after I lost my apartment. Actually, I didn't lose my apartment. When I got the efficiency on McKinley Avenue, and shortly after, when my sister, her boyfriend Renee, Scott, TJ, they all caused me to lose my efficiency. And that was the night that my stalker, my one-stop possible soulmate, showed up at the door and knocked, and everybody looked at each other, and I knew it was him. I was like, oh shit, I'm not ready for this. Because of me having to help them out, I couldn't get furniture for my apartment. I was going to get a bed or a little fold-out futon or something, or a little twin bed or some kind of couch with with the paycheck that I ended up getting, that I ended up having to buy food and help Scott out. Scott was the brother of Victoria, which was my mom's friend that helped her out with us when we were younger. So I had to repay the favor and help Scott out with a place to stay, but he didn't have a plan or a goal or a vision, so he was just used as someone to fuck me over. Yet again, him and TJ. So I ended up having to abandon that apartment. I lost my TV, my VCR, and they took it and stole it or pawned it, or TJ's, Scott's girlfriend that got pregnant by him and had a kid probably got my TV. They probably took my TV to their apartment. So, yeah, so it was all set up to fuck me over. So anyway, I was trying to build my little apartment for me. Nope, it all went downhill. So anyway, my mistake was staying in Bridgeport, Connecticut. I should have worked, I should have saved up some money and got a ticket and got the fuck out. That was when I should have took my little ass and Poison, the rock and roll group named Poison, the Fallen Angel. I should have took my ass and went to California by myself. Not that I wanted to, because I didn't want to go that way. But what I really wanted to do was to go to Georgia for the peaches, because my foster father used to get peaches from one of his friends that worked with him at Sikorsky Airport in Stratford, Connecticut. And he used to get big boxes of them, like 2 at a time for like 20 or 40 bucks. And they were freaking delicious. And I remember seeing the sticker on them, Georgia peaches. So I'm like, okay, that's where I have to go to get the food I need to survive and live and be healthy.
So that's what made me want to go to Georgia. But I never got to go because my life went downhill on a downward spiral constantly. It would go up a little bit, back down again. A little bit, back down again. Every time I'd get an apartment, it went up for a little bit. Then somebody had to fuck it up, or a job, or something, or whatever, or I didn't want to be in the neighborhood anymore, or something happened, because the devil would always fuck it up. My Duddy and his clan. But anyway, I'm done. But this is how people get killed and put in jail and prison, and this is how people go and kill their family members or kill other people because of a whacked up system. Toodles. Now that I wasted 4 of your hours, like y'all wasted 40 of my years, I'm just going with the number, but yeah, 40 years since I was 10 years old when I went in a foster home and my life was forever fucked. Goodbye, good riddance, go fuck off. Get the fuck out of my life. Stay the fuck out of my life.